content, but oh, just like the river I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. But oh, yes it will.
I wanna be with you. 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 If I didn't ride blade on curve, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. I got something.
No time for tears, wasted water's all it is, and it don't make no flowers grow. Good things might come to those who wait, not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
I got diamonds, 2 inches, and slides in both ears. Dice rolling on the Las Vegas trip tonight. Slip that on and we might miss the fight. Fuck a night, I keep the koala in my shorty bag. You know she want a mom when she tattoo that ass. I'm a lover boy, she love the toys. Keep it coming, you a rider. This that roll myself a J and count my figure shit. This that stepping out, I feel like I'm that nigga shit. I drop 30 on this room, we ain't gon' flip the shit. If I catch you nothing off, then it's gon' be your body. Is this real? Temperature's rising, I don't wanna feel I'm in the wrong place to be real. Whoa, and I'm longing to love you just for a night. Kissing and hugging and holding you tight. Please let me love you with all my might. The reasons is that we're here. The reasons that we feel, I feel as a won't disappear. After all the reasons why, all the reasons we're alive, all the reasons love.
I don't know if you could take it. No, you wanna see me naked, naked, naked. I wanna be a baby, baby, baby. Spinning in his red just like he came from Maytag. Like a wrist on the brown. When I get like this, I can't be around you. I'm too little to dim down and on. Cause I can name some things that I'm gon' do. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wow.
Oh, you wanna leave me, but I refuse to let you go. If I have to beg, plead for your sympathy, I don't mind, cause you mean that much to me. Ain't too proud to beg, and you know it. Please don't leave me, girl. Ain't too proud to plead, baby, baby. Please don't leave me, girl. Now I've got a love so deep in the pit of my heart, and each day it grows more and more. I'm not ashamed to come and plead to you, baby. If pleading keeps you from walking out that door, ain't too proud to beg, and you know it. Please don't leave me.
going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1-2 overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind.
FYF Sports, man, it's Lamont. We back, man. Appreciate you guys being here, man. I'm seeing you guys, man. We got 300 people in the building on Facebook already, 300 here on YouTube. Appreciate you guys pulling up. Salute to Granny Remuba right here. It says, good morning, NBA fans, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. I think we got a good show for you guys today. Obviously, man, we got to get ahead of this playoffs, man. I think there's a lot of intriguing talking points in this playoffs. We about to break through it all today. Salute to the Black Show podcast, man. Salute, man. I see you in there spamming. Don't spam too much because we're gonna have to put you on timeout. We ain't gonna really block too many people. So if you a mod, hey, Cottage 81, man, if they spamming, just put them on timeout, man. Like I said, we don't mind people promoting their show, but just don't spam, man. The spamming is out of control, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Salute to Act Accordingly. He said, what's up? Look, y'all, man, my apologies, y'all. I've been gone for the last 2 weeks, y'all. Obviously, I mean, some of you guys know, some of you guys don't know, but I've been gone the last 2 weeks because obviously I had to coach, right? And we had to make sure we got to not just got to the championship game, but we won the championship game. We're going to be talking about that a little later in the show, but for the people that are interested, man, our season did end successfully. Finished the year 30-5. And we did come home with the national championship trophy, man. We beat Air Force in the title game. We're going to be going, if you guys missed the game, later on in the show, we're going to be actually doing play-by-play breakdown of that game. And why do we do play-by-play breakdown of the game? A salute to One Cool Pete. One with a name change there. One Cool Butter Pete, man. Salute to One Cool Pete, one of the legends of the channel. She says, hey, FYF Sports, salute to One Cool Pete just pulling up. Salute to Michael Metropi as well. But yeah, we're going to be doing a gameplay breakdown of the championship game. Why do I say we doing a play-by-play reaction to the championship game? Because there's so many people in these spaces, man. When we talking basketball, y'all, there's so many people that talk like they know the game. They talk this, they talk X's and O's, this what works, this what don't work. But how many people actually have to take that knowledge, right, and then put that knowledge on the basketball court, and it has to work to get the job done, where there's a lot on the line, right, where you have to go out there yourself and use your basketball acumen, not just to demonstrate X's and O's, but you also have to galvanize people in a multitude of different ways to get the job done. And so we're going to be seeing how I take the things that I say and then put them into action with my squad at GCU. We're going to be getting through that a little later in the show. Salute to Tiffany, Ned, man. Salute to Chris, man. We got a lot of people from Facebook over here. Appreciate you guys pulling up. We got one of a kind. He says Darvin Ham will be out coached. I don't know if I think that, again, one of a kind. I think this narrative going around about Darvin Ham's coaching is when people talk about casual takes, When people talk about casual takes, that is the most casual of casual takes, right? Why do we say that's a casual take? One, most people don't understand what a coach's job is. Most people don't understand what a coaching staff is, especially at the college or professional level. Most people don't understand the X's and O's, game management, breakdowns. They don't understand some of the other things that go on behind the scenes, like player who's home minute restrictions, right? How do you dole out those minutes evenly? Contractual things that go on behind the scenes. So there's so many things that go on in a basketball game where people just say Darvin Ham will get out coached. No, what happens is the Denver Nuggets, especially what happened last year, the Denver Nuggets beat the Los Angeles Lakers from the coaching staff on down, and it takes a lot more. So we got a lot of people in there, and what I'd really appreciate is I appreciate everybody on Facebook. And look, if you are watching on Facebook, make sure you guys, if you're watching on Facebook, make sure you come over here to YouTube and hit the like and subscribe, man. Come over here. We want to see you guys over here on YouTube as well. Somebody asked me what my Facebook is. All you got to do is type in FYF Sports. It's the same thing everywhere. Once you type in FYF Sports, it's easy to find. It'll pop up. You just follow the page, and you'll be able to keep up with us. But I think there are two matchups in this playoffs. Actually three that I'm highly interested in. And these are the matchups that I'm really going to be watching, because I think that obviously I'm going to have my predictions, but there are so many, all of these series are highly sensitive to certain changes. And so when we talk about the Bucks series, and I believe the Bucks play the Pacers, that's going to be a series. I don't know how that series is going to go with Giannis out with injury, right? Damian Lillard now has to lead that group. This is what he was traded there for. He was traded there for this. Giannis is out. He now has to take up the mantle and lead this team, hold it down while Giannis is out. We've seen in the past Chris Middleton do something similar. We've seen in the past the others be able to do this when Giannis was out. Now it's Damian Lillard's turn. A lot of eyes are going to be on him because the Milwaukee Bucks gave up a lot. And conversely, it happens to be against the team that's given the Milwaukee Bucks the most problems this year, the Indiana Pacers. But will that fast-paced, free-flowing style offense actually work in the playoffs? And we're talking about Tyrese Halliburton, who has, since he's come back from that injury, he has not looked the same. He's come back down to earth. He looks human now. Prior to the injury, he was playing at an otherworldly level. So now we have to take that into consideration. I'm going to be dropping the link. I'm going to be allowing y'all up here early. We're going to cook on all these points. Salute to Disintegrate. All humans, appreciate you being here. Just Blaze. We got Maybach pulled up. We got Kirk Royce. Salute to Kirk Royce, is one of the OGs of the channel. We got Dejan Marcus. We got New World Dreams, the RDC. Yeah, I saw somebody's comment. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, RDC skits are next level, man. So I can't wait. Infamous, man. We got to get Infamous back on the panel, man. He always comes up here with an elite take, man. I want to get your thoughts on this. We got Flex Sweat. I saw that today too. Flex Sweat. You got to come up here and cook on this. That this adds to it, Flex Sweat. Remember, me and you just talked about this, Flex Sweat. This is another element. It's another element that's going to add. I don't know. We're going to talk about it, though. We're going to save it, Flex. But we're going to talk about it when I drop the link. Let's get you guys. I'm just letting you guys know what we're going to talk about. So, Milwaukee Bucks series, very pivotal series. There's a lot on the line for both teams there, right? For the Pacers, it can elevate the Pacers to that next echelon, right? Right now, we just consider the Pacers just one of those teams that, okay, they give us problems in the regular season, but they're never really a threat in the postseason. Can they change that narrative? And then for the Bucks, Damian Lillard just has a lot to prove. You want it out of Portland. You want it to be in these playoff situations because Portland was in a rebuild. But Damian Lillard needs to understand Portland is in a rebuild because of him. Portland is in a rebuild because time and time again, he failed. Right? As much as we want to complain about the makeup of that roster in Portland, there were certain years where they had put a lot around Damian Lillard, and they did not get the job done. Now is his time to shine. Another series I want to talk about, Knicks fans. Knicks fans, extremely happy that you guys got the number 2 seed. But, man, the Knicks fans probably got the worst matchup in the playoffs. You get reigning MVP, Joel Embiid, coming back from injury as your first-round matchup, while also your second best player in Julius Randle is out with injury. So as good as the Knicks have been looking, can they take down a fully healthy 76er squad? I don't believe they can do it. I believe that when the game slows down, this is a Joel Embiid type of game. And I don't believe Mitchell Robinson has enough left in the tank coming back from injury to slow him down. I don't think Isaiah Hartenstein has enough left in the tank to do anything to slow him down. And with the way Tyrese Maxey is playing, I think he himself can nullify the impact of Jalen Brunson. He ain't healthy, though, but I'm taking Joel Embiid however you can take him. Salute to Max in the chat. He said he got blocked from Dreamers Pro. Man, I don't know. I don't understand content creators who block people. And, I get sometimes when they're being a distraction to the chat, but I don't get the blocking of the people, man. That's an odd strategy to me. But I don't know, man. Well, we'll talk about that. I really haven't been keeping up with Dreamers Pro or any of his takes as of late. I would assume he's still riding the LeBron James wave, talking about LeBron James every chance that he can get. He's kind of shown us that's what his MO is. And just while we're on that sentiment, we're going to be talking about just Laker fans in general, right? I'm starting to think Laker fans have some type of mental disorder, right? That's what I'm starting to believe. Hold on, y'all. Let me send this text. All right. Yeah, but I'm starting to think Laker fans have a mental disorder. And just like we had to diagnose, he says, now Lamont, you talking about Dreamers, talking about Reg? No, I'm talking about all Laker fans. Reg is not all Laker fans. If I was talking about the locker room or Reg, I would just simply say the locker room or Reg. I have no issue with name dropping. But maybe we need to diagnose Laker fans. Because Laker fans start the year off. Ultimate fear of the Denver Nuggets. Scared to death of the Denver Nuggets. Crying, whining, complaining that they couldn't go get another third, fourth, or fifth superstar on this team so they could match or overpower the talent for the Denver Nuggets. They weren't satisfied with D'Angelo Russell. They weren't satisfied with Austin Reeves. They weren't satisfied with Rui Hachimura. They weren't satisfied with anything they weren't even satisfied with the fact that the Lakers were able to rid themselves of the Russell Westbrook contract, take on some pieces, and still actually have a competent team. They weren't satisfied with any of that. They weren't satisfied with the fact that the Lakers went into the offseason, no cap flexibility, no way in the world to bolster their roster via free agency. They wanted the Lakers to completely go to Adam Silver, tell Adam Silver to rewrite the CBA so that they can go get free agents outside of the rules that are in place. So Laker fans started this season with Darvin Ham at the helm. All of them, the majority of them, were extremely down on Darvin Ham. He's the problem. Darvin Ham is the issue. D'Lo's the problem. Reeves is the problem. AD doesn't want to play center is the problem. Crying, complaining, hopelessness. It's the end of the world. We're never going to beat Denver like this. And it's sad that it takes non-Laker fans like me. It literally takes non-Laker fans like me. I have to run around to these different platforms. I know you're a Laker fan. You guys need to calm down. You really don't have it that bad. I'm a Portland Trailblazer fan. We have it bad. We have it bad. We have a bad team. We have a bad organization. We don't have any players. Because when you, with a non-biased lens, look at this Laker team, even this Laker season, you can easily see that you're dealing with a talented team that's just dealt with injury issues, which have really hampered their ability to be consistent. I think the Gabe Vincent injury really kind of shuffled some things up. I thought Darvin Ham really expected to start the season with the healthy Gabe Vincent, and he wasn't able to. He was expecting to start the season with a healthy Vanderbilt, but he wasn't able to. Two key players. And so those things in and of themselves, it hurt. It hurt the Lakers. So when you look at what Darvin Ham's been able to do with the injuries to Rui, Vandy, Gabe Vincent, Cam Reddish, even D'Lo for a couple games. When you look at even the situation with Christian Woods in and out the lineup, which I told people way back in November was going to be an issue. They still almost finished the season with close to 50 wins. Now, I want you guys to surmise, if the Lakers were fully healthy without any injuries, wouldn't it be easy for us to surmise that they would be well over 50 games? They almost eclipsed 50 games with all of these issues. And eclipsing 50 games would have easily put them in that 5 or 6 spot. So I don't think this season is such a bad season, especially in a loaded West, where where it took almost 50 wins from even the 7 and the 8 seed just to crack the playoffs. So you know you're dealing with a loaded conference. And so when you look at the Lakers with a non-biased lens, when you have a form of understanding about the playoffs, what's the style of play in the playoffs? Generally speaking, what happens in the playoffs? What happens in the playoffs, generally speaking, on a year in and year out basis? Number one thing happens. The pace of play slows down. Number two, becomes more of a half-court game where defense wins out. Those are two of the first things we can point out about the playoffs. And when you look at how this Laker team was built, this team is built on the half-court game, a slower pace, and defense. And I said this way back in October. I said it looks like this Laker team was built for the playoffs, not for the regular season. I want y'all to think about that. It said it looks like this Laker team was built for the playoffs, not the regular season. Because when you start to think about what style of play wins playoff games, and then the style of play that the Lakers play, now we have to look at the personnel that you have on the Lakers. I think a lot of people forget, and I think a lot of Laker fans forget this right here. And we see the locker room. He says D'Lo and Reeves got to show up or it's over. Not true. NBA games are won and lost with your best players. You win and lose NBA games with your best players. I want you guys to think back to some of the biggest games or the biggest mishaps in NBA history. I want you guys to identify any game in NBA history that doesn't involve this particular Laker team where real basketball minds have blamed the third, fourth, and fifth options for a team loss. The culpability falls on the best players. When the Nuggets, before last year, when the Nuggets were losing in the playoffs, the first, second round, one time they lost in the Western Conference Finals, no one was blaming the others on that team. No one was essentially even blaming Murray in some time. They were saying Nikola Jokic couldn't get it done. When things don't go right in Philly, even though Ben Simmons dealt with injuries, even though Tobias Harris was dealing with injuries, Joel Embiid gets the blame. When things go wrong, it's always, the culpability always falls on the top players. When things go wrong in Miami, no, ain't nobody running around talking about Duncan Robinson. You didn't give me 15 points per game. Nah, Jimmy Butler, Bam Adebayo. Things go wrong with the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. The culpability in basketball always starts from the top down, especially when you're talking about players. That's just how the game works, because especially in the playoffs, these players are asked to do so much, a lot rides on them. We talk about why people say James Harden is a choker. Even though when you look back to some of James Harden's biggest gaffes in the playoffs, when you look at some of his biggest gaffes, his third and fourth options also played completely horribly. But you guys don't even remember who those options were. And I'm not saying, like the locker room is trying to insinuate, I'm not saying you can't blame the third option. I'm not saying the third option doesn't play a role. I'm telling you where the culpability starts. It starts from the top down. And whenever you have a meltdown like we saw with the Lakers versus Denver last year, even more so, you have to start from the top down with regards to what went wrong. And so when I reanalyzed, and last year, I actually picked the Lakers to beat Denver in that particular series. I picked them to beat Denver. But then I had to admit, after the series was over, I didn't watch one single Denver Nugget game. I was really only making that pick based on Denver's history, not who they were in the moment. And so because I made that pick based on Denver's history of not getting it done in the playoffs, my pick was wrong because I didn't go with what is currently happening. I didn't look at how that team was currently constructed, what they do well versus the Lakers did well last year. Had I done that, somebody like Bees had been telling us the whole playoffs, you need to go look at Denver. This Denver team looks like they can get it done. Bees was one of the only people on this channel who actually picked Denver to win it all. And he was warning us, you need to watch Denver. You need to check out that Denver team. They look legit, Lamont. But we didn't watch. And so that's the danger. That shows you right there. That's the danger of holding on to what happened the year before or in years past so tight, when this current season is right in front of you, and that's what matters most. And so when I look at this Laker team versus this construction of this Denver team, where I've watched, if I can count, I'll probably watch 30 to 35 full Denver Nugget games this year. Have a very good understanding of who they are as a team. And the same goes for the Lakers. I'm not going to run to what happened last year because that's exactly how I got the pick wrong last year. And picks are picks. Picks can always go awry. Injuries, there's a lot of things that can go into changing these series. But I know that this year, before I make a pick, I'm at least going to be well-versed on both teams, as opposed to using what happened in the year prior to make a pick. Because for as bad as the Lakers were last year, all of the players are now a year better. Rui is a year better. Reeves is a year better with more experience. D'Lo is a year better with more experience. No matter what you think, that year of experience matters. And what do we call that? We say that these players now have playoff experience. Once they start to get to grinding in the playoffs and they grind through some of those losses, we come back now and we say these guys now have playoff experience, right? They've been through the ups and downs on other teams or on this Laker team. And now that they're here in this particular moment, we have to judge them based on what we've seen this year. Now, when I look back on that series last year, you guys, I noticed a couple different things, especially about this Denver-Laker matchup. Because you can look at the 4-0 sweep and you can just say Denver just ran over the Lakers and just dominated them in every particular fashion. But when you actually go back and watch that series and you actually look at the numbers, that's not necessarily what was happening. When you watch that series, there were two things on the Lakers side that I noticed stood out like a sore thumb. And there was one thing on the Denver side that stood out like a sore thumb that I call anomalies. For the Lakers, LeBron James was shooting historically bad. We're talking about a LeBron James this year who's shooting a higher three-point percentage than Steph Curry. But in that particular series, an anomaly happened. LeBron James could not make a three-point shot to save his life. Open, contested, off the dribble, no matter how you slice it, he couldn't make a shot. Not to say he played bad, but by LeBron James not being able to space the floor, not being a threat from the perimeter, it shrinks the Denver defense. Now they can tighten the reins on all of the other guys. Oh, LeBron's on the three-point line. He's shooting 23% right now. Let's go ahead and shrink the floor, make it harder for the others. Bron might get his, but they ain't getting theirs. Secondly, we can talk about D'Angelo Russell. D'Angelo Russell hasn't been a great playoff performer in his career. But last year, D'Angelo Russell had the worst performance he's ever had in the playoffs in that particular series. So for the Lakers, you had two anomalies happen. Bron has one of the worst three-point shooting series of his career. And D'Lo has absolutely laid an egg. Worst playoff performance of his career. When you flip it to the other side, Murray goes on a fourth quarter cooker that like we've never seen. Arguably his best playoff series of his career. So for the Denver Nuggets to beat LA, it took three anomalies. Jamal Murray playing lights out basketball, the best of his career. LeBron shooting the worst of his career from the three-point line. And D'Lo playing the worst of his career in the playoffs. Now, let me ask you guys something. Do you expect those three things to happen again? And what does this series look like if those things don't happen? Locker room says the Lakers are 0-3 versus Nuggets this season while LeBron was shooting 40% from the three. Again, I started this soliloquy by talking about playoff basketball, not regular season basketball. Secondly, we talked about how the Lakers, over the course, especially of some of those matchups against Denver, were not 100% healthy, and they're still not 100% healthy. They were missing Vandy. In one of those games, they were missing D'Lo, right? Two of the games, they were missing Vandy. I think all three of the games, they might have been missing Vandy. So what I'm saying is there are other factors that played into that. But let's just stick to playoff basketball because the regular season, whoever wins these regular season matchups, That's generally not an indicator of who wins these matchups in the playoffs. It never is. There's the playoffs. There's too much that changes in the playoffs. So we're going to stick to the playoff basketball. The game is different. So last year in the playoffs versus this year in the playoffs, I don't see those anomalies happening. Bron, who's now refocused, shooting the best we've ever seen from the three-point line. AD, who now we've seen how Darvin Ham can potentially utilize him with a Jackson Hayes. We've seen how Darvin Ham can utilize him defensively with Rui Hachimura on the floor. So those things all matter. Oh, yeah, give me 1 second real quick. All right, y'all. Sorry about that, man. I had to take a call. I do apologize. But we're going to be dropping the link, man. I won't get everybody's thoughts on this, right? We're going to talk about the Lakers this year. I want to have a realistic conversation because I think when you talk about Darvin Ham from the element of the coaching, when you talk about the roster, and then when you talk about the playoff matchup, I think there's like two versions of the Lakers. You got like the first half of the year version of the Lakers, and you have a first half of the year version of Darvin Ham, right? But then you have a second half of the year version of the Lakers, and then a second half of the year version of Darvin Ham, right? You know, there's one guy on YouTube who's generally highly critical of a ton of coaches. His YouTube channel is called Awful Coaching, and he's made a ton of videos, especially early on in the year, killing Darvin Ham. So it was very interesting to see him actually make a video talking about how Darvin Ham has made great strides and improvements as a coach. And he is generally highly critical of coaches. And so when I saw that, it's just like, sometimes, are we being too harsh? Are we being too harsh on these guys? He says, we played the Pelicans. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And see, the reason why I know this doesn't matter, you guys, is because, and this is something that I've learned over time, the hardest thing to do in basketball, especially when you have a really talented team, is stick to the fundamentals and your philosophies, even when you're playing a trash team. That's the hardest thing to do, because with a trash team, you can get away with so much. You can leave that strong side help position and go duck in and go help in the post and not get penalized. So especially this year, when I coached my team, even when we were playing, sometimes I coached them harder when we were playing bad teams, because I really wanted to be hyper focused on them sticking to their philosophies and fundamentals, even when they were playing bad teams. And what awful coaching pointed out, because the game against New Orleans was a must-win game. So I don't want to just act like it was just against the Pelicans. It was a must-win game on the road. You really didn't have much wiggle room. You didn't have much wiggle room to get it wrong. You had to go out there and execute, perform, and get it done. And that's what they did. And whether you want to call them a good team or bad, they went out there and executed. Because the one thing that translates from game to game to game is good execution, right? When they talked about when he talked about how D'Lo was given good effort in certain weak side rotations, that effort can translate no matter if you're playing a good team or a bad team. It was just good to actually see D'Lo do that. That comes from coaching. And so earlier in the year, when we talked about D'Lo's defense and D'Lo not doing anything on the weak side, D'Lo not giving any pressure on the perimeter, that goes to coaching as well. And that's why I said, I think there are two versions of this Laker team. And we start to really see Darvin Ham's strengths and weaknesses. Darvin Ham's weaknesses start to shine when he has to really navigate this roster because of injuries. Right. I think he struggles when he has to rely on the lesser players to come in and do what the starters need to do. It seems like when he gets his pieces all together, when everything is at 100%, he operates better when things are at an optimal level. And that's just one of the strengths and weaknesses of his coaching ability. I'm just trying to be fair with Darvin Ham. Now, is he coach of the year? No, he's not coach of the year. But has he shown another version of himself that's much improved from the early version of Darvin Ham that we saw earlier in the year? Yes. And we just have to give credit where credit is due. Similar to Austin Reeves. So Austin Reeves started the year playing poorly. Some people can say it was from the extended time he had in the Olympics. But he hit a switch and he's turned it on the second half of the year. The same with D'Lo. D'Lo, right? He started the year off pretty decent. Then he had a rocky stretch, but then he got it back together around the trade deadline. He says, locker room says, I see your strategy. Lakers win, give Darvin Ham credit. Lakers lose, blame LeBron. First of all, I never blame LeBron. I always blame when you never lose because of one player. You lose because of a team effort. So when I do my film study videos, and I think this is one of the delusions of Laker fans, when I do my film study videos and I happen to point something out about LeBron in my film study videos, and I say, okay, LeBron was out of defensive position here. LeBron over dribble here. That's not blaming LeBron. That's just pointing out the obvious. I think Laker fans take that as blame because it's just saying something negative that LeBron James did, but it's not meant to be negative. It's just saying this is what happened. And I feel like sometimes Laker fans just get mad because I point out the obvious, and the obvious doesn't have a name tag on it. If it's LeBron, it's LeBron. If it's Darvin Ham, it's Darvin Ham. If it's D'Lo, it's D'Lo. If it's Rui, Reeves, AD, I've given all of those guys equal share of criticism during the film study. But it seems like a lot of Laker fans are hyper-focused when I mention LeBron, and I have to dole out that little bit of criticism to LeBron. That's not blame. That's just telling it like it is. That's just what the film says. I don't dictate what the film says. The film dictates my take. My take is not dictated based on fandom, a name on a jersey, or anything like that. I don't care if it was Jesus Christ on the basketball court. If he slid out of strong side help and he allowed an open three, I'm going to call that out in the film study. I don't know what people want me to do, but but it's not on me. If you guys misinterpret basketball breakdown for criticism, that's not something I have time to deal with. That's just, you just gotta figure that out on your own, because I don't blame LeBron. Now I do understand that the top players deserve more culpability. I do understand that the top players do, because they get paid more. When you get paid $40-50 million a year, you carry more. The reason why people are looking to Damian Lillard right now is because he's making $60 million a year, $50 million a year. The more weight is on his shoulders to get it done in this first round, because he is the top dog. He is the guy getting paid. That's what comes with being the top dog. And a lot of that is just media driven. But when you are the best player on the team, you will always get the most culpability for win. But conversely, when you win as the best player, you get the most credit. So I just don't understand how that works. When the Lakers win, Laker fans will give LeBron utmost credit. But when they lose, he gets zero culpability, and you want to blame Reeves, D'Lo, Rui, Christian Wood, and all these guys on the bench. I don't understand that logic. And it has to go both ways. And you have to be able to fairly watch the game. One, for some Laker fans, I don't blame you, because some people don't even know what they're watching when they watch the game. When some people see a play evolve on the basketball court and a breakdown happens, they don't know how that happened. There's a lot of people that think the game is just a one-on-one game. If this guy is guarding this guy and the guy that you're guarding scores 20 points, is your fault. And unfortunately, the game of basketball don't work like that. And this is why I'm glad LeBron started his podcast, because now he's starting to teach people the nuances. In one of his podcasts, I think it was the second one, I implore a lot of you guys to go back and watch it. He was really talking about the Lakers' defensive rotations. And when you listen to him talking about the Lakers' defensive rotations, especially because they were specifically talking about guarding Nikola Jokic, it kind of opens your mind up to saying, dang, was it really all on Reeves and D'Lo? Because the way he's explaining it, this is more of the mistakes were on the side of himself, which is him taking accountability, and AD. That the way he explained it. But don't get mad. But this is why JJ Redick and LeBron started that podcast, so that people can start opening their mind up. Now, if you guys, there's a lot of people that have been calling for LeBron to start his own podcast. He started his own podcast. See, I'm just not going to be one of those people to not utilize the information that he gives out. If LeBron James starts a podcast, LeBron James, who is a superior basketball mind to me, if he gives us vital information, I'm going to absorb that information and I'm going to actually use it in how I talk the game, because he is the superior basketball mind. But there's a little bit of humility in that as well. So if you don't have that, then it's going to be hard for you to grasp. Locker Room says, let's give Darvingham credit for beating the Pelicans. Well, it's not about giving them credit for beating the Pelicans, like I said, Reg. It's about giving them credit for the second half of the season, where we saw a different version of the Lakers. We don't want to give credit for one individual game, right? Now, we know Awful Coaching's video was focused on one game. But what we do know about, especially because Awful Coaching is hyper-focused on the defensive end of the ball, which I love. And this is the side of the ball that most people don't understand. And so defense translates from game to game. The things that you were seeing the Lakers do in that one video, this is not something that could be drawn up over one practice and now everybody's doing it correctly. Defense is about spamming things, a lot of film study, and drilling it over and over and over. So a lot of these things become second nature. So when Brian makes these defensive calls, switch, hedge, what to do on the weak side, what to do on the strong side, you're reacting just like that, right? When he showed that video of D'Lo just reacting on the weak side, right? When there was a DHO out of the corner, he hedged up to force the DHO back to the corner. That doesn't happen because Darvin Ham drew something up in one practice right before the game. This is something that he's drilling into D'Lo every single game, every single practice. That's called coaching. That's called coaching. That's why I like the fact that now on offense, you can draw things up on the fly. You can draw one play up here or there. But defense takes a ton of work. But that's why you don't see a lot of teams in this league great defensively. That's the problem. So again, has Darvin Ham, is he coach of the year? No. Has he improved? Yes. But you have to have some level of non-biasness to do that, to say that. But look, we're going to drop the link. I want to get you guys up here. I want to get your thoughts on this series, Lakers series, Knicks series, Milwaukee Bucks series. What is y'all thoughts? What do you think is going to be the common denominator for whatever team you pick? Because now, all of a sudden, you guys, because you guys need to remember, and Vin Vega's in the chat, he could be a testament to this. I've said all year that the Lakers have the pieces to make a run. My prediction for the Lakers before a game was played is for the Lakers to be back in the Western Conference Finals. That is purely based on the talent that they have and the experience that the young players gain. And now that I see the fact that they're healthy now, I've been saying that they can make a run. I'm not waiting until right now. There's been a ton of Laker fans, locker rooms included, who spent the entire year shaking in their boots, scared of the Denver Nuggets. I'm talking about every time D'Lo has a good game. Well, you got to do it against the Nuggets. Every time Austin Reeves has a good game. Well, make sure you do it against the Nuggets. You guys have that disorder in your mind where nothing these players did, especially the players that you like to blame most, D'Lo, Reeves, all these bench guys, nothing mattered unless they did it against the Nuggets. You guys have a phobia of the Nuggets. So I was awestruck when I'm listening to the Locker Room's channel and I'm listening to everybody in the chat. They have converted to calling the Denver Nuggets now they're the chicken nuggets. The Denver Nuggets are now the chicken nuggets. This team that D'Lo needed to prove so much against. But now they're the chicken. So now they're just some pushover team that the Lakers just gonna walk through. Odd. Or now that your fears are here playing the Denver Nuggets, you just got to man up and cheer for your team. Like I've been saying. Just cheer for your team. You just got to man up and cheer for your team. Because just like Vin Vega had been saying all year, once that trade deadline was over with, this is what you got. The trade deadline is over. Ain't no trades, ain't no draft picks, ain't no buyouts. It's over with. You are what you are. And the beauty, all year, the beauty of this Laker team is that even with their flaws, if they play their best basketball, they can still get to the NBA Finals. Because you have Bron and AD. I call Bron and AD two of the biggest matchup problems in the NBA. Next to guys like Steph Curry or Jokic or Giannis, the Lakers have two of the biggest matchup issues in the league on one team. Remember, it takes us back to style of play. In the playoffs, the game slows. The Lakers led the league in getting to the free throw line. They are now a much improved three-point shooting team, not the team that we saw that started the year. Remember, I told you guys there are two versions of the Lakers. That first half of the year version of the Lakers couldn't knock down a three. This is why everybody was talking about trade for more three-point shooting. Now they're knocking down threes. Now they're hitting the threes. So that problem is nullified. So again, styles make fights, man. Styles make fights. And my prediction, just so you guys know, is I don't predict LeBron James is going to shoot historically bad from the three-point line. I don't predict that D'Lo is going to play his worst playoff series ever. And I don't predict a Jamal Murray, who's playing on a minutes restriction, to have his best playoff performance ever. And so when you look last year, when that perfect storm of things happened, it only led to Denver winning most of those games, close games, in the fourth quarter. I don't see that happening again. In a Laker team where all of their young players now have an additional year of experience, when you're looking at a Denver Nugget team that has lost depth and they've replaced that depth with Peyton Watson, a young player who's had no playoff experience, and you replace that depth with a Christian Braun, a player who nobody necessarily fears, right? When you replace that, when you look at the Denver Nuggets, who we don't know how Michael Porter Jr. is going to play. His brother just got locked up for 6 years. His other brother just got kicked out the NBA. This is a guy that supremely relies on Nikola Jokic to get all of his points. Jamal Murray hampered with an injury, minutes restriction. Can he be the same? I told you guys, I even said this to Vin Vega a while ago on the Locker Room Show. I said, let's wait to the playoffs. Let's see what these rosters look like when we get to the playoffs. Because one injury can change the entire dynamic. PGH, Big Dog says, Lakers still need a PJ Tucker. No, they don't necessarily need a PJ Tucker. They need somebody PGH, Big Dog, with the mentality of a PJ Tucker. So again, I implore you guys to go back and listen to my statement. We know that Locker Room, for entertainment purposes, needed to splice it up for a very casual audience. Because when I used that word mentality, maybe it was too big of a word for some of you guys, and he had to edit that word out because it was just too big of a word for your vocabulary. But I started it off by saying they needed somebody with the mentality of a PJ Tucker, somebody who's just going to come out there and only care about rebounding and defending. And the last time I checked, if you look at that Clipper versus Denver matchup most recently, who had the game-winning stop on Nikola Jokic? It was PJ Tucker. But see, when you deal with people who are hyper-focused on how many points you have in a particular game to have a good game, like the Locker Room, then you won't understand the value of guys like a PJ Tucker, which I don't expect everybody to understand that take. He says, tell me I would be knocking on the door of the Clippers. No, that's not what I said, Reg. Come on, Reg. Reg, I told you, let's bet 500. if that's what I said. I said the mentality of a PJ Tucker. I mean, like I said, it's a funny edit. I appreciate the comedic value in the edit, and the editing skills are on 100. You don't have to edit out the big words for your fans, man. Mentality of a PJ Tucker, right? And what I also said was a guy, PJ Tucker, for the last couple of years, I think last year, was one of the top 3-point shooters from the corners. Did he score 20 points, 15 points? No, but he was a threat as far as spacing the floor. So he has the mentality of, I don't need to score 30. He's a threat to space the floor from the corner 3, but his mentality, defend and rebound. There's a lot of things that I said there you might miss. You can't just get it. So if the Lakers just need size, that means they just need to draft Zach Edey because he's 7'4". And being 7'4" is going to allow you to stop Jokic. No, it's not. Draymond Green has been one of the most successful players guarding Nikola Jokic. But Draymond Green has been one of the most successful players guarding Nikola Jokic because of his mentality. Draymond Green is an undersized big. He plays center a lot of times for the Golden State Warriors. He's not 7 feet tall. He's not 7'1". You don't need the size. It's your mental approach to the game. And that's why Draymond Green will be a Hall of Famer. He says PJ Tucker would have been a good fit because of our cap situation. Bloodhound. That's what I said in my statement. Was I also said when you look at the Lakers cap situation, the only player available in the market to them based on their cap situation is PJ Tucker. Remember you guys, earlier this year, he was disgruntled. He requested a trade from the Clippers. He's the only player on the market within the reach of the Lakers with that mentality. But when you edit and you want to turn things into comedic, I get it. I get it. We got to talk real basketball sometimes, though. PJ Tucker hasn't played since 5. He's played the 5 since 2020 with the Rockets, and we beat them. Well, he doesn't have to play center full time, but in that last game against the Clippers this year, just a few weeks ago, you need to go ask yourself, who was guarding Nikola Jokic in the clutch when it mattered most? Who got the game-winning stop against Nikola Jokic when it mattered most? PJ Tucker. I bet you Tyronn Lue appreciates having a PJ Tucker for those purposes. An NBA coach who's had a lot of success in this league. He put PJ Tucker on Nikola Jokic in that clutch moment, not me. So if you guys have a gripe with the thought process behind that, and you need to go DM the head coach of the Los Angeles Clippers and say, why did you choose to put PJ Tucker on Nikola Jokic in a clutch situation where the game was on the line? Because he's undersized and Nikola Jokic outweighs him by 50 pounds. But we saw the results of that. It was successful, and the Clippers won the game. He said, PJ Tucker should play the 5 for the Lakers. Well, locker room, that just takes us to basketball talk. Playing the 5 in the NBA, the NBA now is what we call positionless basketball. It's really no true 5s. The way Jokic plays, he doesn't play like a traditional 5. There's so many pick and roll switches. They run Nikola Jokic off DHOs. Did you guys watch the Western Conference Finals last year? Tell me another center in this league that's running off of DHOs, getting the ball from the point guard. He is not your traditional big. And in a positionless league, you need guys out there that can guard multiple positions. And this is why PJ Tucker had a role with the Sixers and the Bucks and now with the Clippers. But like I say, man, we gotta stick to real basketball talk, right? And just know you guys. Just know you guys. When I spoof videos, and if you get into my aim and I want to do a spoof on you, I won't have to edit nothing out. I can use your own words. I won't have to clip it up to produce a narrative. I can just use your own words. I just be mindful of that. That's what FYF does. We don't have to. When we spoof you, we spoof you. We don't have to create. We have to create things and narratives. Let me drop this link, man. Let's get everybody up here. Nah, Base Kev, I don't do sound bites. I do spoof videos. I don't play with the sound bites, Base Kev. That's not my MO. We do whole videos. When we got Mookie, what do? We made a whole video. Right? When we got Bang with Russell Westbrook, whole video. Ticket TV, whole video. The spoof video. That's what I do. I do spoof videos. I don't do sound bites. Let me drop this link, y'all. Let's get everybody up here to cook. Who y'all got in these matchups, y'all? And who y'all got y'all take? I want to hear y'all takes on this. Link is in the chat, man. Let's get y'all thoughts on this, man. My pick is, I believe the Lakers can win this. I believe the Lakers win this series. That's my pick. But they have to win it in 5 or 6 games. If they allow it to get to a game 7, Denver wins.
Oh, snap.
The Lakers win in 5 or 6 games. That's my pick for this series. I'm picking the upset. I'm also picking the Sixers to upset. I'm picking the Sixers to upset the Knicks. And I'm picking the Milwaukee Bucks to beat the Pacers. Even though a lot of people think that the Pacers can beat them, I think that the Bucks can outlast the Pacers. I just don't think the Pacers play enough defense. We got everybody up here. Mahari, Mingo Jester, True the King, Hoopla TV, man. What's good, y'all?
What's good, Lamont? How you doing, brother?
Bro. I'm doing good, man. What y'all got on this?
All right, I'll start first. I think that the Lakers have improved in the second half of the season. I do think that their perimeter shooting that was their Achilles heel last year and the first half of the season has improved dramatically. I think that's a big significant thing because remember last year that one of the weaknesses of the Lakers was their perimeter shooting, and they've improved that. But as I always say before, when it comes to basketball, styles make interesting matchups. I always say before that Denver's style is always going to give the Lakers problems and vice versa. But the interesting thing is with the minutes restriction of Jamal Murray because of his knee issues and with Michael Porter Jr. going through some stuff, in the fact of his brother being banned from the league, this might give the Lakers maybe a chance to make it competitive. But I do believe that the Nuggets, because of their experience and their overall talent, I think that is going to be enough to beat the Lakers. We know how great LeBron and AD are, but I think that Denver's style just creates more problems for them. I think I could see the Nuggets winning either in 5 and 6.
I do agree. Their style does present problems, but when one of the key elements to that style is not 100%,
yeah,
I don't know how effective that style can be.
See, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. Jamal Murray's knee is going to be a critical thing, and since he's on minute restriction, how much can he give him within those parameters of those minutes? That's the key. That's the key question. We know what Jokic is going to give him, obviously, and we know what Michael Porter is going to give too. But that's the key thing: how much Jamal Murray can give, and if his knee can hold up within those minutes restrictions. But we'll see.
Can I ask y'all one question? I thought I was very clear on this. Locker room says I'm not making a pick. Can you guys remind everyone what my pick was?
You said Lakers in 5 and 6 games. That's what you said.
I mean, I swear I just made a pick. It's very clear.
Locker room has to select the pick. So it is what it is.
The locker room.
You got Lakers at 6. You got Lakers at 6.
Was I not clear? I said Lakers in 5 or 6. I mean, I don't know how much clearer I can be.
That's my pick too.
Lamont said that.
Yeah, he did.
Locker room.
I said, and what I said was the Lakers have to win it in 5 or 6 because I don't see them winning a game 7. But I believe they win it in 5 or 6. So that's my pick.
And he actually made other picks. He said the 76 over the Knicks too.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Y'all gotta. I mean, come on.
Hey, Lamont, did you make a pick between the Suns and the Timberwolves yet?
Say that again.
Did you make a pick between the Suns and the Timberwolves yet?
I don't know how to pick that series because these are what, like wild card teams because Anthony Edwards can go ballistic, and it's hard to judge what teams he's good or bad against, and KD can go ballistics, and it's hard to judge when he can show up or not. This is just that's the weirdest series to me. I can't judge that. That's a hard one to pick. But if I was forced to pick, I would pick the Suns. Because
what about the Clippers? What about the Clippers and the Mavericks?
I got the Clippers in that one.
Oh, okay.
Only if Kawhi's healthy. Only if Kawhi's healthy.
How about that? Don't look like Kawhi's playing. So they say.
I tend to think that the Suns do have a better chance of beating the Timberwolves, but I do think that Minnesota may have a better chance. I think because of their depth that they have, I think that might outlast the Suns, but the Suns do have amazing power. So that series could go the full 7. I really do think that.
The master of misquotes has struck again. He says, I got the Lakers, but if it goes 7, I got the Nuggets. The master of misquoting.
That ain't what he said. That is not what he said. What he said was he literally just said the Lakers have to win in 5 or 6 games because if it go to 7, the Nuggets gonna win. That's literally it.
Look, let's make it clear. I picked the Lakers to win this series. Scratch the games. I picked the Lakers to win this series. Just there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, man. This is for the people that might be hard of hearing.
He crazy.
Educate, man. Come on, y'all, man. Locker room. I know you smarter.
You crazy for that pick. Hey, Lamont, you crazy for that pick though. But you don't. That's what he said though. Like he didn't say.
He did say that.
No, I'm saying. I'm saying Lamont ain't playing both sides. He's saying he can't afford to go to 7. That's a difference.
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that.
That's he did. Difference. You're giving analysis on how both teams can win a series and whatever. That's nothing. Which is nothing new. We all do.
Go ahead and say this. I know I talk trash about the Knicks. I talk a lot of trash about the Knicks. I stay saying something about the Knicks. But I'm gonna go ahead and say this. If the Knicks would have had Julius Randle, I got them going to the Eastern Conference Final.
I agree.
If they had Julius Randle.
But they're not going to beat an Embiid-led team without Julius Randle.
That's what I'm saying. If they had them going to the Eastern Conference Final.
This is going to be the biggest indictment on Embiid. If he loses this series, he barbecue chicken.
He ain't healthy. But here's the thing, though. Well, I guess you're going to have to do it early then, Lamont, because he ain't healthy. And he didn't play that well in that playing game, right? Where Batum had to turn back. So here we go.
Man, go ahead.
Hold on. Look. But look, hold on. But look. He said, locker room said the panel got the IQ. He says the panel got the IQ of a bucket of shrimp. Hey,
it's crazy.
Krabby Dicks, man. That's where we go. That's where we go, man. Krabby Dicks is where. Look, man. How you know? Look, you got to try some locker room.
Hey, listen. Here's the thing, yo. When you first of all, when it comes to talking about IQ, when you misquoting people when they was clear as day, you need to be questioned about people's IQ. Just saying, but I think Knicks in 7 in that Sixers series.
that Knicks and 76ers matchup, that's a wild card to me because it depends on the health of Embiid in terms of his knee and how conditioned he is after coming back. That's a big question mark. I do think the Knicks may have a chance, but I don't know. I don't think they'll make it to the Eastern Conference Finals without Julius Randle. That to me is a big factor.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, wait, locker room true. I mean, that's fine. All I know is this though. I'm illiterate, but locker room be coming in my streams live in the comment section, but I don't be tuning into his live streams.
Man,
you don't see me in locker room comments, but he in my comments harassing whatever
Yeah,
case may
wow,
be. Ain't that
man.
crazy?
Yeah, wow.
If I'm lying, mingle. If I'm lying, mingle,
Nah, he
you don't
be
see me
down
over
there.
there.
He be in there. I mean,
Just
No.
saying.
I don't know, man.
but
Why did he call you lying? What is he saying you lying about? What is
I don't know, man. He's obsessed with me, Lamont. He be in my listen. He be in random. He be just comment. He wants attention. I don't even be on his channel. That's the crazy thing about it. I don't watch his stuff at all. Like, but he come watch me for some reason. I don't know. He must be a fan. I mean, but hey, nothing wrong with that.
Yo.
Salute,
What's up,
Avion.
man?
Good, man. What you got on these matchups, man? What's the matchup you looking at in this playoff series, man? I'm gonna keep my eye on this Laker one, man. I think this is the best matchup of the first round.
Man, I mean, it's a lot of good basketball, man. I'm interested in that Pacers. I think the Pacers play the Bucks series, bro.
yeah,
Man, the Bucks might be out of here, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Giannis is gonna be out for I guess 2 weeks. They announced, or they said like a week, and that's a big injury. Can Dame help lift the Bucks over the Pacers over Tyrese Halliburton? Now Pacers got Pascal Siakam. Another low post scorer. I got the Pacers in 6. I disagree on your Knicks take. I think, Knicks got the shooting. I believe DiVincenzo
DiVincenzo.
Josh. Yep. He's been balling lately. Josh Hart. They got OG. They've been 24-3 with I think 20-3 with OG on the court now. I think they do got the weapons to beat the Sixers. I don't trust Tobias Harris. He's been inconsistent, especially last game. He was missing key shots. Tyrese Maxey is good, but I think Jalen Brunson is on another level, man. This guy's been scoring 40 and 10, another 40 points here and there. He's an all NBA player. It might be we might see Jalen Brunson as the best player on the court with Embiid. Because Embiid got to show us something in the playoffs, man. He's a different player. A lot of people make excuses about him being injured all the time, him being sick. This been going on for like 7 or 6 years now. Enough is enough. But I do think the Knicks got the defense, even without Julius Randle, because Julius Randle, years past, he's been in the shooting slumps in playoffs and, what's negative on the floor, he struggled. But I do think the Knicks, as long as they got Jalen Brunson and the weapons in the backcourt, I believe they got better backcourt. Even with Tyrese Maxey there, I think the Knicks do got more shooters and better backcourt than the Sixers. So I got the Knicks in 6. So those are the 2 series I'm looking for. But the Pacers or Bucks series, Lamont, I want your take on that. Where do you see that going?
You muted.
All right.
I was muted. My bad. Look, I don't think I got the Bucks winning that one. I don't think the Pacers have been the same since Tyrese came back from this injury. All his numbers are down since he coming back. Numbers down, efficiency down, 3-point shooting down. He was the engine of that team to start the year. I don't even know if he's fully 100% healthy. So I just think with home court advantage, I think Middleton, if he's good, I know he had a head injury, but I think the Bucks have enough talent to I think it'll be the Pacers will make it interesting because he might still win in Milwaukee, but I think Milwaukee just has enough to win out in that series.
Yeah. I can understand that, but it's just the Bucks, man, so inconsistent, and plus they got Doc Rivers, man. So are you asking me like to trust him too? He hasn't been out of the second round in like over a decade. Last time I remember. So I just really like the Pacers. With Tyrese Halliburton, I think he's going to turn up in the playoffs. It's a whole different ball game. But I just don't trust the Bucks, man. you rely heavily on Chris Middleton as your second option in the stage of his career. Can I depend on him now? If you would have asked me 3 years ago, I would have said yes, but now, no. Damon's defensive liability, and can I trust him guarding, Tyrese, or even if he's not guarding Tyrese, do I think the Bucks got the backcourt to contain Tyrese to keep him out the paint and keep him from getting the other players involved? I say no, and now Giannis is not down low like the guard Pascal Siakam and a past all NBA player that could give you a 20 and 10 a night. But it's going to be an interesting matchup, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. To piggyback on that, I got Pacers and 6 as well. If Giannis, that's a big loss. You don't play around with calf strains. That's a serious. I mean, we've seen what calf strains can lead up to when it comes to near that Achilles. So they need to be very cautious. I mean, be honest with you. I mean, if I'm the Bucks, I probably doesn't even play him. He probably just sit him out for the rest of the year. I mean, at this point, because we've seen KD with a similar injury, and mind you, he took weeks off, and he took the whole Western Conference Finals off, and next thing you know, in that finals, towards Achilles. You know what I mean? So they needed hey man, the page, like I said, Giannis, he the best, hands down the best defender on that Bucks team. Only reason why they made him look good. So you take away his defense, his rebounding, meaning that Pacers can get extra opportunities on the rebound, because Brook Lopez, he's not really a good rebounder. Dame not crashing no boards. I mean, Bobby Portis there, but that's only one person. So, and it's Doc Rivers too. So I mean.
Hey, salute to Spiffy. Look, Kenny, man, pulled up. He said, "What's up, panel?" Spiffy. And Lamont, who y'all got going to the champion? Salute to Spiffy, man. Long time no see. That is a good question. Who y'all got going?
I got the Lakers. You got winning the championship. You know what? I got Boston.
Who's y'all final picks?
I got Nuggets. I got Nuggets Celtics.
Oh man.
Yeah, same too. I got Nuggets or Celtics, but my alternate pick would also be. I don't want to say. I can't say Timberwolves because I don't know. I don't think they have the experience to do it yet. So I got to go with Nuggets and Celtics.
Man,
Lakers, Celtics. LeBron getting one more. Lakers, Celtics.
Oh gosh, it's tough. This Dallas team.
I don't know if this.
Yeah, we can't take it into account with the Dallas Mavericks.
Oh, my bad. New World. New World. Go ahead and cook New World. We haven't heard from you.
No, my bad. I just didn't know if my mic was working properly.
It's a little choppy, but we hear you.
Okay, salute guys. But I'll keep it pretty quick. But I have the Mavs coming out of the West if it's not the Lakers, because I think the Mavs are pretty well equipped to beat Denver this year. I think Luka's going to be amazing this playoffs. I got the Mavs over the Celtics, or not the Celtics, but the Clippers. My bad. I have the Mavs over the Clippers in the first round, and I just think we're going to see a great run from him, if not a historic run. And with Kyrie balling the way he is, man, I think we're going to be. I think we're going to be in for some nice playoffs this year, man, especially in the West. But for that Lakers-Denver matchup, I really want to root for the Lakers because I'm a hardcore Lakers fan since 2000. And I'm also a LeBron fan, so I would love to see him win this year and get a fifth ring. But I'm also just be realistic, man, and just give the champions their benefit, their credit. And that's the series I'm also looking forward to. I got that on my calendar. I took Saturday off so I could watch that game. It's gonna be soon. It's gonna be exciting, man.
I gotta upset. I got Dallas. I think ever since that trade when they got Gafford, he's been a monster in the post, man. He grab boards, getting second chance points. And I think Kyrie is going to step up. He just lost his mom recently, and I think he's going to turn it up. You're asking me, really, can the Denver Nuggets backcourt guard Dallas backcourt with Kyrie and Luka? You know, and we all question Luka and Kyrie working together. You know, can this work? You know, or it's going to be dysfunction with them playing together. And they've been in sync, man. You know, they've been balling. You know, you got Tim Hardaway Jr. coming off the bench. You know, that's been lights out as well. You know, you got the guy Jones just been, resurrected his career in Dallas. You know, you got Jason Kidd finally installing that defense in that team. I believe the Mavs been ranked like top 5 or top 6 in defense since the All-Star break. So I got Dallas coming out of the West. That was a tough one. I do think Joker is still the best player in the playoffs, but I think complete team from top to bottom. You know, Dallas got the size, speed, and shooting. Coming out the East, that's going to get tricky because, we've seen the Celtics flop before, and I didn't like the last 3 weeks of the Celtics, man. They've been
that's why I don't have a pick on the East yet, because at first, if you asked me 2 months ago, I would have said the Celtics hands down, or even the Bucks. But with Giannis being injured, with my uncertainties about the Celtics, I try not to let that bias affect me too much. But it really is a thing with Jason Tatum choking in the playoffs.
You think you can I don't know what's going on with your mic. Your mic is real choppy, man.
I can hear what you said.
This was the Knicks' year, for real, man. If they had a complete healthy Washington, this is their year. If they had everybody there, I would have jumped off the ledge and said and freaking.
That's why it's not the next year, because y'all not healthy.
So
I wish
Boston. Yeah, I got to pick Boston.
I wish, because I like Jalen Brunson, but you're going up against Joel Embiid, in a fully healthy Sixers. And remember, this 76ers team only dropped because Joel Embiid was hurt. So they're essentially playing the real number 2 seed of the East.
Yeah. Right.
That's the problem.
The question is going to be Joel Embiid is going to be his health and how he going to perform. That's going to be because if he struggles in this series, the Sixers are done. If he's playing like the normal Joel Embiid, Sixers probably going to win. But
I got a 6-year sample size of Joel Embiid in the playoffs. I just don't trust him. But
but he's playing the Knicks.
That being said, it's not even about. At the end of the day, though, we ain't gonna act like Joel Embiid never played good in the playoffs. He still can produce in the playoffs, though.
I see a number of years.
You still got a game plan him, though. You still got a game plan against him, though.
Of course.
That being said, too, though, the 6 years, though, he played against the Celtics 3 of those 6 years. So it's
is that better for the mic, or is it still choppy?
Oh, it's better.
Oh, that's much better.
Much better.
Much better. Damn, what you do?
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Lamont, what you think about the Clippers, man? So we all saying just fuck out of here, and Clippers are not going.
It's just hard to judge him without knowing what's going on with Kawhi. Because if Kawhi doesn't play, I have to pick Dallas. If he does play, then that's 1,000% the Clippers. So it's just hard to. It's to me, it's hard to. 1,000%.
I disagree. Even if Kawhi is healthy 100%, I just think that the Dallas Mavericks are just a far better team at this stage now than they were a couple of years ago when they faced against the Clippers. I got the Mavs beating them, even if Kawhi is healthy.
I was the same way. I had the Mavs winning.
Kawhi on the court, though.
How big gonna be coaching in this series, Lamont?
What series? What series?
I figure the Clippers are I figure you probably looking at the coaching matchup too to making your decision.
With the
versus Jason Kidd. You pick the Clippers. I'm saying are you using that?
Pretty much. I kind of know what both of these coaches gonna bring. You kind of know, and you know what these teams are. So when I'm looking at it, to me, the only way Dallas can win this series is if Kawhi Leonard doesn't play. And that's just me being fair about Kawhi Leonard this year. Kawhi Leonard been a kind of a demon this year. I ain't gonna lie. He been destroying
second team. Right.
Yeah, he's been balling. I mean, he played 62, 68 games this year.
So you have to give him the benefit of, like, to me, he's the guy that changes that series. So until I know if he's going to be playing or not, it's hard. All right. So I'm just going to assume he's playing if he that's why I'm picking the Clippers. But
hey, Lamont, I wanted to talk about the Suns and Timberwolves matchup. To be honest with you, that's probably the most difficult series to gauge with. Even though that the Suns have had their way against the Timberwolves in the regular season, but the playoffs is a different story. What do you think?
I mean, it is, but I mean, I was talking about that earlier on when I was on the POF app. It's hard for me to predict that series because both of those teams are so unpredictable. Like, right. I mean, you're talking about a Suns team that I looked at the game, they was down 35-4 or something to the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? With all that firepower. Like, this is the weirdest. They're so up and down. I don't know you don't know what version of the Suns you're going to get, but the same thing goes with Minnesota. Ever since they lost Karl Anthony Towns, this ain't the same dominant Minnesota team that we saw at the start of the year.
Sure.
So I can't predict them either because, because Rudy Gobert looks, when they asked him to go score in the post, he looked completely garbage. And you got Nas Reese carrying most of the load. I mean, I don't know. Anthony Edwards is good. I just don't think he's good enough to beat this Suns team without Karl Anthony Towns on the floor.
I know he by himself last year.
I heard Karl Anthony Towns is back though. I heard he's back.
That's what I was just about to bring that up because I live in Minnesota too. There've been reports that Karl Anthony Towns is about to be cleared to play in the playoffs. So if he comes back, that's another dimension of their game that it really is going to help the Timberwolves. Because you're right, Rudy Gobert is not an offensive threat. Like if you give him the ball in the post, he doesn't know what to do with it. He's not an offensive threat. And Naz Reid is better off the bench. He's better as a six-man role. Yeah, he's better as a six-man role than he is as a starter. There's a reason why he's one of the best six men in the league because of his versatility and his ability to score inside and outside. But if Karl Anthony Towns plays in this series, I think the Timberwolves will have the advantage. But you're right. The Phoenix Suns, the thing with the Suns is that they're one of those teams that if there's something off about them that just makes you think if they could get at least a good, decent run together, they could be a team that could be reckoned with. And then at the same time, you see them against other like below average teams, and they just play terribly. It's just like there's no consistency with the Suns. So we don't know what Suns team is going to show up. And they've had their way against the Timberwolves too, but some of those games were close. So I mean, it's I don't know. I want to go with the Timberwolves, but it's just it's hard. It's hard.
Hey, hold on, y'all. My just for the people, because I saw some people I asked earlier. My original Cash App got hacked, so that one shut down.
Man.
Yeah, so I had to so I have a temporary Cash App that I'm using, so I'll drop that in the chat for y'all too. So I don't even think it'll let you donate to the old one because I shut that one down all the way. So just donate to the new one as I drop it in the chat. I'll make sure it's in the chat for y'all. But we got Flex Sweat. Flex Sweat, what's good, man?
Hey, what's good with Lamont?
Chilling, man. Chilling. What you got on this, man? I know you want to talk some Lakers.
Yeah, man. I really just wanted to add to the point you made earlier. So, number one, you mentioned the Lakers in like the tale of two halves. You know, the Lakers in the first half of the season compared to this after the All-Star break.
Yeah.
Darvin Ham's coaching in the first half of the season compared to Darvin Ham's coaching in the second half of the season. And then the second point you made about, from your perspective, it seems like the Lakers are built for the playoffs more than the regular season. So on the first point with the second half, because I know everyone's talking about what Denver did in the past and last year, I just want to focus on this year. So as far as the Lakers second half of the season, and I don't know the stats on this, but you can look it up. One of the best offensive ratings, if I'm not mistaken, top 5 second half of the season. Someone can fact check me on that.
I did see that somewhere, but I think you're right on that one. I saw that somewhere.
Yeah. I know you mentioned the anomalies of LeBron having the worst 3-point shooting career in the playoffs last year?
Yeah, even in that series, like for me specifically, that series.
Yep. So that was a good point you made. When we look at D'Lo as well, that's probably not even worst playoffs, probably his worst scoring ever in his career in the league.
Mm-hmm.
And then the point you made about Jamal Murray having just the best playoffs he's ever had in his career.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a betting man, what are the odds of all those things happening again this year?
That's what I said.
Highly unlikely. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And to go to your second point, you mentioned that they're built for the playoffs. When I look at this roster, I ask myself this question. Is the Lakers bench better this year or last year? And my answer is it's better this year. And here's why. The addition of Gabe Vincent and the addition of Spencer Dinwiddie, two veterans that can not only score the ball but can play defense. I'm not saying they're all defensive team defenders, but they're serviceable compared to what we had to deal with last year. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah.
So now, all things being equal, if we look at the starters, and I think the Lakers, you guys can fact check this. I think in the second half of the season, they're in the top 3 for starters, points per game. Somebody fact check that for me. I think they're top 3. All things being equal, you look at the Lakers starters, Denver starters. Let's go to the bench. If we're being real, and I'm talking about people who have opinions who actually played basketball and know the game. If you're being real, I think you have to agree that the Lakers now have the better bench this year compared to Denver's bench. And we're talking about
I think what you're overlooking, man, is the fact that the Lakers are also 24-9 in clutch games this year. They're the best in the league.
Excellent point. Excellent point.
And LeBron is leading the league in fourth quarter scoring at 8.1 points per game in the fourth quarter.
Excellent point.
It's going to be way different from last year.
Correct. And that's my overarching
I hope you're
point.
right about that, man. Okay, see, I mean, these guys are just the Nuggets had the Lakers number, this year and last year. So, I mean, the Nuggets got something that's, that's hampering like the Lakers. Even if they do have a better with Gabe Vincent and stuff like that. I just think, what about, Gordon and, Jokic down low, what do the Lakers have besides AD, to contain those two?
And not to cut you off, but here's the truth. And I think everyone on the panel would agree with this. No one's stopping Jokic. Let's start there.
Yes.
So knowing that, it's about how do you contain Jamal Murray, and how do you slow down the 3-point shooting from the guys like Michael Porter and KCP. So if you can control the 3-point line, and I think Lamont made this point yesterday when we talked, that's the difference. If the Lakers can control the 3-point shooting, minimize that, along with kind of nullify it with their own 3-point shooting, which they've shown this second half, they've been fairly consistent with the 3-point shooting. I think, here's the thing. I'm not saying that the Lakers are necessarily going to beat Denver. I'm just saying that it's going to be more competitive than what everyone in the media and the comment sections I've been looking at seem to believe.
Mm-hmm.
That's really my point. Their Lakers are better. They're going to be more competitive this year than last. How much so? I don't know. Will they win a game? I would like to think so. I see this going 6 or 7, but that's just my opinion.
Can I get it?
I'll leave it at that.
Van, go ahead and cook. Van, what's good, man?
What's going on, everyone in the chat? Good evening, gentlemen. Much respect and a lot of respect to your basketball acumen as well. I like to say this. I like to say that the thing in the Denver and Lakers playoffs series that people are discounting is we, as Laker fans, we got to control that dunker spot.
Exactly.
And you gotta send the pick and roll the opposite direction. Yes, I agree with the last gentleman. You can't stop Jokic. Of course you can't. But you got to control certain areas of the court that allow them to have their offense disrupted. Another key thing that no one's talking about, and I mentioned it in the chat, listen, the loss of Brown and the loss of Uncle Green is going to be significant against this Lakers team.
That was part of my point. Exactly. That was part of my point.
So I got the Lakers in 6 games. And another thing that people are discounting is the revenge factor and the psychological part of them playing in the first round. Guys, last year, in the Western Conference Finals, we had to play every other day. This year, we're going into it almost completely healthy. And the way that they've structured the games now, I think some of those games you're going to have 2 days of rest. So
three days rest. 3 days.
Right. So I'm going to take a fresh Lakers team against a different Denver team than last year. That's my take on that. And then as far as the Lakers, as far as the Knicks and the 76ers, I'm sorry, guys. I got the Knicks, man. I think that Jalen Brunson he's been playing MVP level basketball. And not only that, those guys have been playing amazing, spectacular team defense. And another thing, they're keeping a lot of pressure on the rim. Joel Embiid is not healthy. I don't think he's going to be the great rim protector. He's got to be great that entire game. Right now, he's only showing me that he can be great in spurts. And I'm not talking about his offense. I'm talking about his defense. So I don't trust the 76ers this year against the Knicks. So I got the Knicks in 6, possibly 7. I think Hartenstein has shown me this year that he actually plays Joel Embiid really, really well. And in the case of that, like, again, no one's stopping anybody in today's NBA. Nobody gets stopped. This is why there's no longer real like lockdown defenders. It's all by schemes and it's all by nuance because they want to keep the scoring up. That's what fills the seats. So this is why the NBA is really devoid of guys that you can go and say, hey, you know what? That's a lockdown defender. It's not like that anymore. So we all got to realize that you're no longer going to see a one-on-one matchup. You're going to see matchups in spurts.
I agree.
That's why I remember what I said earlier, Vin. That's why I said for this version of the Laker team, and I know AD wants to play alongside another true center, that's not as impactful because of all the switching and things that go on.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that? Real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay, listen. People want it both ways. They want to rely on information that they saw years ago in today's NBA. Here's what I mean. Listen, if Bam Adebayo can make it to the finals as center, what does that tell everybody? That tells you that you don't necessarily have to play big. Now, I'm 50 years old, guys. I come from a place where we respect big play, but the league is not like that anymore. It's all about switching. It's all about being fast on the ball. Even the athletes today, we got 7-footers who bring the ball up. These guys are fast. Then it's not about having big hook shot type guys in the post anymore. So when people say it, like I understand where they're coming from because of my age, but today's NBA, you don't have to be have 2 front court guys that's 7 foot. It has to be that way.
Thanks.
I definitely agree with you. And the other thing is that, even the role of the enforcer is pretty much extinct. Guys like Charles Oakley wouldn't even make it in today's NBA. He's not good enough.
What is Draymond?
Draymond actually defends and he brings the ball up the court. And he sets up plays.
Charles Oakley could barely dribble from the 3-point line to the free throw line.
Exactly.
So Draymond doesn't play enforcer.
Yeah, he's a hybrid.
That's one of his roles.
That's one of his roles, but that's not his main role.
So stupid.
I got the Nuggets in 5, man. I just think they've been doing this for a long time. I think Jamal Murray and Joker had that Tim Duncan, Tony Parker effect, man. I just think Joker is so special. He gets everybody involved, man. That guy Brunson, then people come off the bench with Holiday and stuff like that. As long as Joker is on the floor, I believe that they'll be fine. It won't be much of a drop off. I like consistency. I understand the Lakers got Gabe Vincent and Whittle, whatever his name is. But I just don't trust Darvin Ham against Michael Malone. I think Michael Malone is going to have his team prepared. I think Michael Porter Jr. the last month he has been very consistent shooting, and being patient with the basketball. But I actually think people are picking 6 or 7. I don't think this series is going to go long. I think it's going to be over in 5.
I got 100. The Lakers.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I disagree.
I disagree,
right.
and I got the money on that.
People said that last year.
They lost all their money.
People said that shit. 6, man.
They lost all their money.
People said that last year, man.
Hey, we talking money. So this will eliminate the bullshit.
Yep.
Let's talk bread. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's willing to?
Let's talk.
Hold on, let's bet. Let me finish. Hold on, y'all. Let them finish.
Okay. Put it up.
Let me finish. Who's confident in Denver's going to sweep the Lakers? Oh, enough to put money on. Enough to put money on.
Bro.
Hold on, no. Give them.
Ain't nobody gonna put money on LeBron getting swept.
Who's confident they'll beat them in 5 games? Give them some wiggle room.
Yeah, all right. So who's confident they're going to beat the Lakers in 5 games? Are you confident enough to put money on that in the first round with a healthy LeBron and a Jamal Murray on minutes restriction?
That's the key right there. What you just said.
Are you going to put money on that?
Do you want to put money on
that? No, that's Avion.
It all depends on Murray.
You want to put money on that?
They don't want to do that.
All right.
That man LeBron James is shooting 40% from 3 and 53% from the field.
That's the key. If Murray was 100%, you wouldn't be saying that.
I got 100 Lakers in 6. I'm a Lakers fan. I bet last year.
I'm not taking that bet. No, I'm with you. I'm not taking that bet. I'm with you. I ain't taking that bet. I'm with you.
Honestly, I don't think.
Wait a minute. What is your
saying that they'll lose in 5 games?
What is your pick? Hold on.
New York against Sixers depends on Joel Embiid's health. Y'all wouldn't be doing this stuff if these players were 100%. Stop lying to yourself.
You're right. That's what the playoffs does.
That's a part of the sport, man.
Other guys
Lamont made that point earlier.
It's a part of the game. Injuries are a part of the game.
It's about who's healthy at this time of year. Remember,
right?
Remember when I was talking to Reg a while ago, I said all this hoopla and holler. I said we need to wait to see what these teams look like when the playoffs start.
Yeah, you did say that.
Good point, Lamont.
Good point. But now that you know that Murray's not 100%, stop saying like y'all do have a chance of winning because he's hurt.
But George, now that Murray's hurt, that changes things.
Yeah, you go.
I said, what did I just say, Lamont?
Oh, okay.
I said y'all have a chance of winning because he's hurt.
But George, let me say this to you respectfully. Even if I believe, based on what I've seen from this team, I watched this team every single game, all 82 games.
This year.
I don't care if you was in the locker room with him. That don't matter.
Can I finish, my brother? Can I finish if you don't mind? And then you can have it. I even if Murray was healthy, I'm still taking the Lakers, and that's no cap.
I'm with you.
I put money on it, and that's with respect to you.
I respect that, bro.
Oh man, you're about to get your heart broken, man.
Well, you can bet.
I ain't hear a number yet. I ain't hear a number yet,
bro. I don't need to.
I ain't hear a number yet, though. That's why
I ain't hear a number. Gonna be sweet or something.
No, we did say numbers. We said $100. We said numbers. $100.
I said 100.
Numbers on the board.
Any of you, all of you, 100. Any of you, all of you.
Hey, listen, ain't that? Listen, man.
So y'all seeing the Lakers.
If y'all that confident in the Nuggets, put some money on it.
Y'all saying the Lakers gonna be
confident because Murray hurt. That's why you confident.
Wait, hold on. No. Let me answer him directly because he's talking to me. I'm gonna pick the Lakers for all the points I gave earlier, if he's hurt or not hurt.
Right.
What do you mean? Period. All the points you gave earlier.
Hold on, Van.
Yes.
So you said Lakers in 6.
I said Lakers in 6 for the
In
100
6.
to any one of them. Yeah, anybody.
I got a question.
See, I can make
question,
you know what? Then I can make that bet, but that would be me hedging my bet because the Lakers could still win in 5, 4, or 7, and I would still win. If the Lakers lose the series, I still win. And I bet somebody else that the Lakers win the series versus Denver 100. So that would be hedging my bet big time. That would be a win-win for me.
You didn't have to say that, but you did.
No,
Yeah, I mean, I was under the pretense. That even if the Lakers win in 5, I was still.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nah, I thought you were just saying. I thought you were trying to hit it right on the money with Lakers in 6.
Oh,
that's
no,
he
was just
that's
saying
a
to
little
win.
too tight. That's a little
No, he was
too
just
tight.
saying
I got
to
the
win.
Lakers
Okay.
to win. I believe they'll win in 6. And if anyone that's here on the call right now wants to take it, or anyone in the chat, I'll be willing to go that long. That's how serious I am about it.
He's 10 toes down. I respect
I'm not
it.
taking the money, but I got Nuggets in 5. How about that?
Respect to you.
How about that?
Respect to you. Respect.
I put my name out there because last time I put money out there, man, dudes didn't come through, man. Like the debate, I paid $50 up, man. Dudes didn't come
Lamont,
through. No,
well,
so
Lamont
I'm kind of PTSD right now with my money.
Lamont
that
can
was
vouch
my
for me.
fault, by the way.
Hey, real quick.
No.
Real quick.
Van is good. Van and Flex are good.
Hey, Lamont, real quick. If you already know me, Lamont, we've gone back for years.
Mm-hmm.
Here's how you do it. If somebody want to put the bread up, we both send you the Cash App. You hold
right
it.
away.
So that way ain't none of that bullshit going on. So if y'all about that bread, we send it to Lamont.
Yeah.
If you really about that life.
Yeah. I'm actually so confident.
You
I'll
wasn't
just send
about
it to
that
him.
life last year.
We're not talking about last year.
I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all bold as hell on here.
I got questions for the Lakers. So are y'all betting off y'all biases of y'all Lakers fans, or y'all betting on you really believe the Lakers can win?
I believe 100%.
I believe
100%. The Lakers have the tools to win.
Okay.
The Lakers have the
100%.
tools, and they have the roster to beat the Nuggets.
Okay.
Thank you.
My thing is like,
man, but
you can't slow down. You can't slow down the Nuggets offense, bro. They're going to get what they're going to get in their sets, bro. They're going to get what they're going to get offensively. You just have to attack them. The Nuggets do a really good job at stopping players from getting to the rim, because once they get to the rim, Jokic is not really going to do much at the rim. The Lakers have guys who can slash the rim, like a Rui Hachimura, like an AD, like a LeBron. They can get to the rim at will on the Nuggets. If I'm just being honest, bro, the Nuggets still have a chance, but I do think the Lakers have a chance at beating them. It's not crazy to say they can. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Lamont, real quick.
I mean, that's true.
If you look at the Lakers starters, and this is going to the point you made earlier,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at the Lakers starters versus the Nuggets starters, of the two teams, which of the starters got better this year versus last year? Honestly,
Lakers.
I mean, the Nuggets are number 2 in the West, ain't they?
Okay, hold on. Follow my logic. So the Lakers starters have improved. Has Rui gotten better or worse?
Oh man,
better.
Okay,
I think he's the same player.
Hold on. Has Austin Reeves gotten better or worse?
He's better.
Okay, so all things being equal, the Lakers starters have gotten better. Can we agree on that?
How many times have you beat the Nuggets this year?
Oh, we're talking about the playoffs. We're talking about
No.
That's a good question.
You're getting off the point. You're getting off the point, though.
No, it is the point, because you want to bring up stats and percentages and all that. When you face them this year, how many times did you beat them?
That really doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, it does matter.
It does matter. It matters.
Remember,
I'm a Laker fan. It matters. All of it matters.
Last year,
that's a good point,
the Lakers were beating the Nuggets with Russell Westbrook, bro. They were beating the Nuggets with Russ, bro.
Now we haven't
beaten. And then they went into the playoffs and got swept. Like,
we haven't beaten them with this new team. That's the whole point.
We lost the last 8 games. Can I say something real quick? This is the thing that mystifies me about a lot of people. Like, once the Lakers won the in-game tournament, in-season game tournament, from there we had our losing streak. I believe we were like 4-13. But outside of that, we've been one of the best second half teams in the league.
That's all I've been saying. That's all I'm saying.
So people.
He was one hamstring from losing that, bro. Come on, cut it out.
Let me finish, brother, and then you can attack me. Let me just finish my point. Thank you. With love. We've been the best second half team, one of the best second half teams. The stats they're everywhere, right? Here's another thing that I want to say that's also I think people are underscoring. Oh my gosh. Hold on one second. I'm so sorry. Go ahead. Someone else pick it up. I got a slight emergency here. I'm sorry.
So I didn't finish my point. So I was making the correlation between the Lakers starters versus the Nuggets starters. So all things being equal, the Lakers starters, some of them have improved versus the Nuggets starters being the same. The bench, the point I'm ultimately trying to make, the bench. This is for the panel. Who has the better bench? And we're talking offensive capability, defensive capability, Lakers versus the Nuggets. Who has the better bench? In your honest opinion for the panel.
Peyton Watson is really good, man. Reggie Jackson.
Peyton Watson in the NBA playoffs versus the Lakers is really good. That's what you're telling me?
I mean, the bench isn't really going to mean a whole lot because the rotations are going to be cut to like 7-8 guys. So.
I'm going to go with the Lakers.
Peyton Watson's in the top 8. He's in the top 7.
He's in that counts.
No, he's in there. Yeah, he's in the rotation.
Oh, he is?
So, yeah, he's a really good defender.
Josh Braun, what's his name? Christian Braun is too.
Yeah, I think the Lakers got a better bench.
Holiday has been balling too.
All right, so who else? That's one. That's one for the Lakers. Who else? Who thinks the Lakers or the Nuggets have the better bench? That's the question.
I got Nuggets.
Oh,
I got Nuggets.
Reggie Jackson is moving you, bro.
I'm just gonna say, bro, like it's valid if people pick the Nuggets. Like even as a Lakers fan, bro, it's valid if they pick the Nuggets.
Shout out Nor in the comment section too. We brought is it like I said too. Dinwiddie he could be somewhat of an X factor in this series.
That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making.
Like I said, I think Nuggets still going to win. But like, I'm not gonna act like the Lakers don't have a chance either, though. Like, I'm not. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. They got a chance. Shit.
That's all I'm saying. Because Dinwiddie is a.
I mean, put Dinwiddie on Michael Porter, and then put Gabe on. Why am I forgetting his name?
What'd you just say? You just said put Dinwiddie on who?
On Michael Porter.
Oh my God!
He can still shoot over him.
Why is that a bad take?
He's more physical.
There you go.
Huh?
Hold on.
He's a better defender than Rui. Rui is taller, but he's more physical than Rui is as a defender.
Okay, so with Michael Porter Jr., when you look at what he does best,
off the ball,
I don't think you need to find some prolific defender to slow him down. His game is really catch and shoot only.
There you go.
So the only thing you need to make sure of is that you don't got somebody like D'Lo guarding him. You could literally put Austin Reeves. Because now Austin Reeves has to maybe play one step closer to the ball and can remember, he's just all his game is catch and let it fly. Catch one dribble, let it fly. He is not driving to the basket. He is catching, letting it fly. And so if you incorporate that philosophy into your game plan, you could say, you can let the team know, look, Reeves is going to be on Porter. He's going to be one step closer to the ball. He's going to be less likely to help. So if you're strong side defense, you're going to have to tighten it up. The help is going to have to come from other places, X, Y, and Z. But you have to lock down. This is why it becomes harder to do what you do best in the playoffs, because teams have all these days to literally look at what you do best, and they can come up with a game plan to nullify what you do best. And this is where, if admittedly, Darvin Ham has struggled. Now we're going to see if he's also improved from last year to this year. Can he be better in that area as far as exposing the weaknesses of certain players and nullifying what other guys do best with a better game plan? So But I think he is. I think he's shown me with this second half of the year, he has improved in that particular area.
They might put Tayshaun Prince on MPJ.
You know that works both ways, don't you?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
That's true.
It does. But imagine being the coach and you got a game plan for LeBron and AD. Yeah. I just want you to let that sink in. This is you. I don't care who you got. Phil Jackson. You got to come up with a game plan. Really, because you be honest, you're dealing with two players where after the first game, half your game plan is probably thrown in the garbage can just based on their individual sheer talent and what they can do to blow up your game plan. So good luck. That's why I say this is a nightmare matchup for Denver. This is the worst thing that could have possibly happened for them. Worst thing.
It's a couple bit
right, man.
Them and the Lakers and the Suns is bad.
Damn, somebody said Sack might be going home. Ooh, and did I bet that?
Yeah,
I think I bet somebody.
Yeah.
Who did I bet?
I know Keegan Murray had wound up getting hurt like in the second quarter.
Hey, what's the score? What's the score in the Sacramento Pelican game? What's the score?
I said I have a feeling the Pelicans. Oh, did I bet Mr. Monster? I might have bet Mr. Mars.
No, I don't think it was Mr. Mars.
Well, I want to see Sacramento win the playoffs, bro. I don't think the Pelicans got any chance of beating the Thunder without Zion.
Here's the thing, though. I mean, hey.
Damn, they smacking the shit out of Sacramento.
Yeah. Hey, what's the score, Lamont?
65-51 in the third.
Oh, yeah, they fucking him up.
To be honest, I think they better without Zion.
About to be silent tonight.
Yeah, you're right. The ball moves more.
Yeah, the ball moves more. Zion is just a one-trick pony now. Take the ball from the perimeter, drive with a big body to the basket.
Yeah, LeBron been exposed to him like for years. I've been saying this for the longest time.
What was LeBron doing?
He was taking him out of the game. Essentially,
No.
by just holding him out.
No. I ain't talking. Lamont said big body, drive the ball to the basket.
Well, you can't stop LeBron.
I said all he
That's
does.
the difference.
I said all Zion does is
he wasn't stopping Zion last night. The other night.
Well, I mean, he took a few charges. Like
Pels ain't messy.
No, I'm not saying it's easy to stop, but the thing is, his style of play does nothing to make the players around him better.
Exactly.
Because it's ball dominant. Guys are standing. Guys are watching. It's not like he's getting to the rim in one dribble. He has to dribbles, size up, get some space here, then attack. And it's just like it's ugly. It uglies the game up.
He's a big Russell Westbrook. That's all Zion is. He's a big.
Because Russ was an elite passer though.
Yeah,
I'm talking about his aggressiveness on offense, not passing.
And here's another thing, guys. You got to stop thinking about defensive stops individually. You got to start thinking about team defensive stops. Guys are going to match up on certain plays. They're not going to because of high pick and screen and high pick and roll. You're not going to be able to stay on the guy. You're going to get switched off. So when you come in here and you say, "Oh, he can't stop nobody," it's not about that anymore. And again, you're talking to somebody who's been watching the game for 40 years.
Bro, we've been watching.
Oh wow!
I'm
50.
I've been watching the game since I was 7 years old. But really,
okay,
that's what's up, man. But
if you was watching the game since you've been 40, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Does LeBron run out of gas in the fourth quarter?
Does he what?
Run out of gas.
Well, if we're looking,
no.
Okay, so hold on. Let me answer this question correctly. So if you're speaking about a specific time, of course, all guys do. We just watched Embiid run out of gas.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, does LeBron? See, that's what I'm saying. Stop going way over there.
Hold on, George, we can easily answer your question.
No. Don't go to no stats.
LeBron leads the league in fourth quarter points.
No. Don't go to no stats. What happened very easy in New Orleans the other day? LeBron did run out of gas.
I mean that
LeBron did run out of gas in the fourth quarter of the last game.
But why are you asking questions?
That's just a fact you can't deny.
Yeah, but why?
I'm done, man.
Okay. Let me ask this. I gotta ask this. I'm gonna answer your question like a novice, right? Did LeBron James run out of gas against New Orleans, right? Okay, the answer is yes. Why are you asking me a question
because it's going to happen again.
Are you clairvoyant? Do you have
If you don't look, that's what I said. No, you are not clairvoyant. If they don't control the tempo and they run up and down that court, he's going to run out of gas.
Did he run
And
out
he
of gas when they
proved it.
beat the Pacers?
There you go with the. Oh my God!
Hold on. But
They
George,
run a
have you-
faster
hold on,
pace than
George, have
Denver
you been
does.
watching how the Lakers have been playing this year?
I watched them the other night.
Hold on, George. If you pay attention to how they've been playing this entire year, what they've been doing is they've been allowing the others to do the bulk of the work in the first half, and LeBron does the bulk of the work in the third and fourth quarters.
He's been closing the game.
He's been closing games. Like you will look like a lot of times, even that last matchup versus Denver, where they lost the game. Who was the leading scorer going into the half? D'Lo. And the Lakers had the lead. Now they did make the mistake of benching Lito in the fourth, and that's cost them the game because they didn't have any firepower. But they've been a lot of times they've been finding ways to save LeBron for the third and fourth because of the depth on this team.
And let me tag in on that. If you notice, LeBron's assists per game for the last 10 games have been extremely high in the first and second quarter, guys.
Tell me the teams you played in the last 10 games.
I can't tell you off the top, but I've watched.
I know, so don't bring it up because you didn't play nobody.
No.
That doesn't discredit his point.
Hold on, George. But George.
You're playing the Nuggets, man. You're not playing no easy team to beat.
George, okay, so you're talking about a totally different point. The only thing I'm saying to you is this. I'm validating what you asked me.
You can't validate it.
The Lakers have one of the best records against the top teams in both Eastern and Western conferences this year. They're like top
I just
five.
asked you. There you go. Bring that up. And I just asked you,
my brother,
when the last time you beat the Nuggets?
My brother.
That's the only team the Lakers haven't really beaten this year.
You've asked 4 questions.
Because he keep interrupting.
I'm trying to answer your first question.
Your valid is not your point is not valid at all, bro.
Oh, you got to let him answer though, George.
Yes. I go on move.
Thank you, George.
Okay, George. With respect to you, bro, you asked 4 questions in 30 seconds. Let me answer the first one. You asked the question if LeBron runs out of gas in the fourth quarter. Well, obviously, they realized that because if you watched his last 10 games, his assists have been off the chart in the first 3 quarters. Why is he doing that? Because he's conserving energy offensively so he can be a factor in late games. That's all I was trying to get to. But then you went into another soliloquy of asking 3 or 4 other questions. So if we're going to converse, right, respectfully, please allow me to answer the question. I'm giving you the utmost respect, but it's so difficult to answer a question when you talk over me and then you continue to throw a barrage of other questions.
But you didn't say nothing about the other brother that jumped in the conversation.
I didn't
I
hear
will
him.
apologize right now in advance to both of you guys because I did interrupt and I interjected several times.
There you go, George.
I'll just talk about this dude.
Oh yeah. With respect, with respect to you, George. Trust me, I'm really, really good at allowing people to speak. I would just love.
That wasn't me. That was the other brother. He just said it, and you still going on with the same thing.
All right, just get to the
point. It was you,
man.
George.
Go ahead and finish up, man.
Yeah. So, getting back to what I was saying before. I'm sorry, I had a quick emergency. Listen, D'Lo's playing the best basketball of his career, man. I think he heard everybody loud and clear, and people have drugged this guy across the coals. And if this was anybody in any other team or anyone else, I don't think we would have heard anything about it. This guy's been playing spectacular. Now, hopefully, and I got to use that word loosely, hopefully he can, continue it. And I believe he will, but, I'll stand down on that.
Good points. Good points.
There you go.
Hey, Lamont, because you're a coach.
Yep.
Coaching wise, I know you mentioned in our conversation yesterday about Lakers helping unnecessarily.
Mm-hmm.
So in this series, as a coach, what's your scheme on guarding Denver as far as like switching?
Well, so it gets tricky because the Denver Nuggets, if you watch them, they reversed the roles of the point guard and the center. It's the weirdest thing. I've never seen a center come off a DHO getting the ball from a point guard, and they'll run a lot of Spanish pick and rolls for Jokic. I mean, they'll do the weirdest stuff. and it makes it unorthodox. So what you can't do is you can't put a traditional center on Jokic because traditional centers don't have the proclivity to defend that way. So you have to stick with the concept of putting Rui on Jokic because he's used to all the switching and all of the actions that go on the perimeter. If you stick Jackson Hayes in those situations, you put Jackson Hayes in a situation where he has to guard a Jokic DHO, he's not going to have any clue what to do when Jokic comes off that DHO. He's going to be lost. And then so you're asking him to do something that is just completely foreign to him. And when you do that in the playoffs, it's just a myriad of other problems that can follow. So stick to your guns, right? Stick to your guns. Trust the players that you have on this roster. You got Rui, right? Use him to your advantage in the Jokic matchup with his size and athleticism and activity. You're going to lose out on some matches because of the physicality. You just have to take the L there. But you just have to give him an assignment. Look, you're not going to win the battle banging with Jokic in the post. He's going to score on you sometimes. But this is where you can be productive in nullifying him as a playmaker with your speed and athleticism. That's where you can that's what you have to kind of live with there. You have to take what you can get with Jokic, but you cannot let him have the whole pie. If he can play, make, score, do all that, you done. So you have to find a way to take something away. And then obviously off ball, guys just got to be disciplined. Like LeBron's going to have to be better on that weak side block. They love to put Aaron Gordon in the short corner opposite of Jokic.
Yep. Right.
When guys get the ball watching because they staring down Jokic, next thing you know, he done threw a lob to Aaron Gordon flying right behind you. He done dunked all on your head. Right. But the crazy thing about that is they'll even roll the strong side guy. So last year in the playoffs, you'll see that Aaron Gordon, when he was in the strong side corner with Jokic, generally the corner that doesn't move, they're sending him back door if you ball watch. So now you have to tell everybody off ball, you have to keep your man. You have to be able to see man and ball at all times. Just go back to the baseline. Back to the basic principles of basketball. See man and ball at all times, right? Your rotation's got to be pristine. And then you have to defend the three-point line because the last time they played, Porter Jr. went ballistic on you because guys are closing out soft to the three-point line. You got to close. You know, the one thing that three-point shooters hate is consistently getting contested. They love the open looks to get going. But if Porter might make 2 or 3 contested, but if you contest, he's going to shoot about 10 a game. But if you contest all 10 of those, I promise you it's going to start to wear on him, and he's going to have some bad outings from the three-point line. But you got to stay consistent, and you can't panic if they make a few, or if Jokic might have a game where he goes ballistic and drop 30. Don't panic, right? Those things aren't going to beat you. And I think last year they panicked. They start switching stuff up on the fly, and they tried to making adjustments they didn't really need to make when really they just need to look in the mirror. Damn. LeBron just got to make some threes, keep the floor space. D'Lo, just play your regular game. You playing like you playing like you're a freshman on the varsity team, nervous as hell in the game or something. I don't know what the hell was wrong with him. So just get back to the basics. I don't think it's a special formula. Just stick to what you do best. And then what I told you yesterday, Flex Sweat, I said find ways to consistently attack Jokic on the offensive end. Put him in as many pick and roll situations as possible. Attack him right in the chest with drives, live with the results, but consistently go at him on every single play so he has zero energy to work with on the other side of the floor.
Mm-hmm. So who would you prefer attack Murray on offense?
For the Lakers. As far as attacking Murray, well, obviously they're going to have plenty of time to attack Murray. Yeah. My number one focus would be finding ways to consistently attack Jokic to start.
Okay.
You got to – Murray's already hampered. So he's already handicapped. He's handicapped. Guys like D'Lo, when they get their opportunities, they're going to pick on that knee already.
Yeah.
Okay.
So but when you get the opportunity, Reeves who likes to drive in with that knee up. When you watch Reeves drive, he'll drive. If y'all notice, so what some players do, they'll drive with that knee up. So when you make contact, that first contact is your knee to the big man's stomach or chest. Go drive with that knee up. Boom. Hit him with that knee a few times. Start taking some wind about it, but you got to go attack Jokic consistently. You can't just let him stand down there. Oh, and then AD, he was just AD was just bouncing off of him. AD trying to do all these fadeaways and stuff. Stop fading away, man. Go hit him in the chest.
Nah, that was killing. Sidestepping mid ranges. I don't know what he was doing. It was
Jokic be just standing there laughing at you, man. Just looking like you
watching him do that was so frustrating, man. He just can't guard a center.
I remember like playing that series. It was Tristan Thompson. He took a power dribble and just dunked it all over Jokic. I'm like, yo, why is AD not doing this, man? This is not complicated. It was so crazy, but yeah. I think it's going to be different this year.
Put AD in space. First, you got to see who they match Jokic up with on the offensive end. But if they, if they put Jokic on Rui about to get 30.
Yeah,
Lamar,
you about to have a long night, Jokic.
Lamar, aren't the Nuggets ranked pretty low in 3-point attempts this year?
I haven't checked that. That's a good one right there. I had these stats
because I thought that might be a factor that the Lakers could take advantage of, since the Lakers are starting to shoot the ball very well in the second half of the season, and the Nuggets have kind of been. I don't know how much of that was due to Jamal Murray not being there though. So I will say that, but they've been. I heard they've been pretty low in 3-point attempts this year.
Another thing that gets heavily discounted is the ability for the Lakers, their length, and for them to have active hands. You got to be like really strong with your pass disruption. You got to be intentional
in the passing lanes. Yeah,
you got to be intentional with the Nuggets about that. So I think active hands, showing their length, keeping their hands up on every defensive switch. I think that'll help disrupt a lot of that passing that the Denver Nuggets are so good at.
I agree. That's a good point.
If you guys are so good basketball analysts and stat keepers and all this other type of stuff, tell me how the Denver Nuggets will beat the Lakers.
Okay, that's a great
I think
point.
We've been talking about that the whole show.
No. All I heard is the opposite.
Low key though.
All I heard is the opposite.
So George, all you would do is just reverse the theory in your mind. You would say,
there you go.
These guys have been.
I don't know.
Can I finish real quick?
Yeah.
So we've been on line now for 40 minutes an hour talking about all the things that the Lakers need to do to win against the Nuggets. So to answer your question, is in your mind, just think if the Lakers don't do that, we don't.
I want you to tell me the same way you explained in depthly about other things. Tell me what the Nuggets got to do to beat the Lakers.
Okay, so the Nuggets need to be proficient in pass accuracy. They need to hit shots. They need to hit timely shots. They need to allow Jokic to operate in space, and Jamal Murray needs to be extremely aggressive, especially at the end of games. If he does these things, they can beat the Lakers.
They also need to mismatch runs for Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell, and they need to keep the Lakers out the paint, force them to make tough shots. Because if they get to the paint, it's going to be if they get to the paint, it's going to be a layup every single time.
Strong point.
Jokic is not guarding.
It's going to be a layup every single time, and it's going to be a lot of foul calls going towards the Lakers' direction because they're just good at drawing fouls. And essentially, Jamal Murray needs to outplay LeBron James in the fourth quarter for them to win.
Yep.
And we've seen that happen before last year. Jamal Murray did step up in that Western Conference Finals.
But he's injured this year, though. That's what I'm saying.
I know that.
It's not even just the injury. It's just LeBron was shooting terribly last year. So,
but it doesn't negate the fact that Jamal Murray was playing well. I mean, he was one of the best performers in that series.
Facts. He was playing out.
I'm not taking away from James. I mean, James, he did perform some games, but I mean, I'm not going to gloss over.
No, that's fact. I'm not taking away anything from Jamal Murray. That was just that nigga had a career high playoff game. Like that was his best playoff game in his entire career. He didn't even play better in the finals than he played against the Lakers. So I don't think that's something that's sustainable, especially with him hobbled. So
absolutely, Lamar, if the Nuggets win the first two games, will you change your prediction? Or
well, of course, if the Nuggets win the first two games, my prediction's in the garbage can. What do you mean? I mean, it is what it is. Look, I'm not tripping. Look, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind if my prediction is wrong. My prediction is my prediction because my prediction is based on if all things go the way I expect them to. we know one thing about the NBA: things don't generally go as we expect them to. So always some monkey wrench that got thrown somewhere and threw everybody off, just like the Miami Heat last year.
That's why we watch the games. That's why we watch the games.
Yeah.
I got a question for the panel. If the Lakers are going to get one of these two games in Denver, is it game 1 or game 2?
2.
Which one is more likely?
Got to be game 1.
Yeah, game 1.
Has to be game 1.
For sure, game 1.
That'll be when the Lakers give their best punch.
And why? Why do you guys think that?
Because the expectations, the pressure, LeBron James has been on the stage before, so he's going to want to come out and make sure his team gets the message that, like, I'm trying to beat Denver this year, or at the very least, not go out the same way. Because getting swept is an embarrassment.
When y'all say things like that, that's what just makes me boil, because everybody's gonna have pressure. I mean, I don't understand that. Everybody.
There's no player in NBA history that's had the same amount of pressure as LeBron James, bro.
Revenge matchup. How's that? How you saying that?
Them grudge matches do mean a lot. If you sports bet, you
That's
know
what
a
I'm
lot
saying.
about grudge matches, man.
So what you mean that everybody gonna have pressure on them?
But I agree with this. I agree with this gentleman. The gentleman said, if you didn't hear what he said there's no one in NBA history that has more pressure on them than LeBron James.
The year before that.
But
we get that. But
wait a minute,
year
guys.
21,
You guys still expect
21.
LeBron James to win championships in year 19, 20, and 21. That's an insane standard that no
You
player
really don't want to know my thought on that, brother.
But but hold up though. So with that being said too, like, because it's like y'all can't play at both sides. Because like, I'm not saying y'all. I mean, generally speaking, it's like
them.
okay. When it's 20, okay, he got all. Listen, we understand LeBron James when he came in the league, his career. Listen, we understand the pressure. I'm not going to argue that, right? But we're talking about year 21. He's 38, 39 years old. But then when he loses, because because I don't want y'all come back in here and hear y'all or they lose. Well, he's only 38, 39 years old. But we always, before the series started, it was all he got the pressure and he can perform and this or whatever case.
Look, man, I don't make excuses for when LeBron James loses. I don't even use context because people don't like it. But I'm just saying, like, I'm literally putting it into perspective for you. Like, you guys expect LeBron James to lead a team to a championship at 39 years old, bro. I'm saying that so you can realize how amazing it is.
All these inconsistent games from AD, the playoff pass, he needs to step up, man. I'm not putting pressure on LeBron. You know what I'm saying? AD is supposed to be the future, bro. But come on, man.
We're not.
Stop with these 40 games, game 1, and then 10 points, game 2, bro. I need you to be a monster on the glass. I know the Nuggets are top 5 in rebounds, man. They do get boards, but I need AD to lose his mind, start getting the offensive glass, and dominate down low, man.
That take is correct. But what this gentleman is saying, we're not being specific with people in the chat right now or on the panel. He's talking about globally, right? LeBron, whether you want to believe it or whether you want to agree with it or not, he's still one of the main faces of the league. And every time this man takes the court, there's still championship ambitions. Here's why.
This man went outside the U.S.
Just a minute. Here's why. Because he's still chasing a ghost. And there's still a lot of people out there that want to see if he can do it at 39. So yes, I agree with you that there are people that want to have it both ways, where they have these expectations, and then when he doesn't do it, they rest on their laurels and say, well, the man is only 39. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about this man still being a global icon and not being in a rocking chair, and still trying to win championships to chase a ghost.
Listen, I understand that, but I don't necessarily agree that this year particularly. I think it's more pressure on other players to win. Like a Jason Tatum up in Boston, there's a lot of pressure for him to win as well. Or what about KD? I don't think people are going. If LeBron somehow loses the series against the defending champs, I don't think people are really going to be like saying like, oh, LeBron then pulled through again, this and that and third, it'd be like the Nuggets was a better team. But for other players,
Again.
like KD or Jason Tatum that fell short in the playoffs, you know, they have high expectations that they claim, like Jason Tatum, I want to be the face of the NBA. Those players got pressure to pull through. So I don't necessarily agree. This season in particular, LeBron has a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? He has already proven that to be an all-NBA player in year 21. But that doesn't mean if you lose against the number 2 Nuggets that people are going to say, oh, you know, he's trash or he didn't, you know, he choked again. I don't think people necessarily going to say that this year in particular. I think a lot of people are going to be more hands on KD and Jason Tatum this year. Not James.
I definitely respect that. You made me.
I hear what you're saying.
You made me look at it totally different. And
well, because if you just look at it away from like the LeBron haters, you know, most of the people that are in like sports media and whatnot, they're not really gonna try to push any narratives about LeBron losing in the playoffs. So
now,
if they should say it's time for him to go.
Listen, if this was against OKC in the first round, I think that's when I think people might say something, you know. But because it's the Nuggets, and you know that's a team that was number 2, and they got the MVP of the league. You know what I'm saying? They're not really gonna say anything about it, bro. But OKC untested, you know, not playoff experience. You know, if they lose like maybe in 5 or 6 games to OKC, people might say something. I'm not gonna lie about that. I can see it now. But this year in particular, I still got KD and Jason Tatum. Because Jason Tatum put out that statement earlier this year, saying he want to be a face of the NBA. And then KD talking about he wants to be a top 10 or top 10, or he wants to be like one of the GOATs. He put that out there. So I'm sorry, man. But those, I mean, especially KD, man. I mean, it's due or die this year.
No,
I hear
you got
you.
Bill, you got Booker. You got Bill, you got Booker, bro. You need to pull through.
Hey man,
you know what I mean?
You make it
KD and Tatum,
and I got to give you your props on that. I was looking at it in a smaller spectrum. I was probably addressing people that I always hear talk negatively about LeBron. So I got to give you your credit on that, and I have to look at it a little bit larger. So you're correct, man.
Listen,
I
mean, all your points are correct, bro. I mean, because we saw a large sample size of people doing this to LeBron James. You know, like over criticism. But I think, you know, I mean, we got players that, you know, they want to be people's GOATs and stuff like that, like PG and stuff. Like, when are we going to start paying these players under that microscope, man?
I think once LeBron leaves,
we haven't even
why I
mentioned
said
like
that.
the Clippers, like Kawhi or PG, bro. You know, we never mentioned them. Like, they've been under the radar of not receiving criticism. Yeah, I'm tired of it, man. Like, these players need to come through, man, and stop ducking.
But why is that though, right? So that again, then that kind of goes into what me and that other guy, this other gentleman on my side was saying. I think if LeBron is not there, then the microscope will go to those guys. So that's you follow what I'm saying? Like, okay, for example, Steph Curry,
yeah, absolutely.
Right?
But I still think people are especially this year, having talked about Jason Tatum more as, you know, having a lot more pressure, even in media.
That's legit.
You know what I'm saying? So,
that's legit. That's legit. That's legit. I got to give you your credit, brother. That's legit.
Damn, you know, I made a good take. All right, goddamn.
Hey, shut up, bro. Respect.
No, respect, man. Respect to everyone. You know, we want to allow people to get their points across, you know, all the way. And if you crush my take, I'll be the first one to say, hey, man, you know what? You are absolutely correct. I got to give you respect on that.
Absolutely. I just want to ask you guys, I know we didn't touch on any other series. Like the Orlando Cavs play tomorrow. I think, you know, I think people are asleep on that. You know, Lamar, what's your take on that? You know, I want to get your take on that.
Orlando series?
Orlando and Cavs, you know.
That's going to be the most boring series to watch, and nobody going to care. It's going to be boring as hell. I think the Cavs win it in 5-6 games. It's two boring teams. They don't got nobody you want to go watch. And it's just boring basketball.
That's all you're going to say about it. Come on, Lamont. That's all you're going to say about it.
It's nothing that interests me about this series. I mean, obviously, I think the Cavs are the better team.
I mean, it's young talent is
they boring as hell, man. Paolo Branchero boring.
Yeah.
Franz Wagner just got hurt.
Get out of here with all man. Get out
boring.
Here with that. Come on, man. You sound like
boring
you
as hell,
man.
Man.
2020, man.
Come
on,
no, bro. It's not my fault. That's too, bro. Okay, so true. You make sure you watch every game, every minute.
I will.
Orlando.
Hold on, now. I will be paying attention to this series. I think Orlando. Listen, like we understand.
That's because the winner plays Boston.
And
you worried about them Cavs.
I ain't worried about OG. Come on, you know that's not. You just come on now. But ball jokes aside, I am curious though. About this match, I think it's just going to be a good series. I mean, depending on how entertaining going to be, we'll see. I think it can be. You know what I mean? Both teams very good defensively. If you're looking forward to, if you like defensive basketball, it's going to be the series to watch. I don't think there'll be no arguments
needs
there.
to step up. Man.
They're going to be
Mobley.
So,
I think people are underestimating the Magic. To be quite honest with you,
I think Magic gonna win. I think Magic gonna win the series.
Listen,
I got money on the Cavs. Anybody want to take that?
I got Magic.
How much?
We good.
How much?
We good.
50.
How much? 50?
50?
Shit, man. You always.
That's not that devious.
50?
I'm just trying to get what I can.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
Hold on, Avion? Is that Avion?
No, man, that's not me. No.
Yeah, it is.
I do 20. I got 20 on.
All right, I got you true on the 20.
I got 20 on Orlando.
I mean 20, yeah. I like 20.
Okay, we'll do 20 then. We'll do 20.
All right, cool.
I made some money off of that Warriors series last year because I already knew LeBron was gonna win.
I made money on the Warriors ain't gonna make the playoffs this year, man. Shout out to Sturdy, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
That's some cold shit.
I owe Bulls fan an apology, man. He was right.
I said that last summer. I said that last summer too. I said that last summer.
I made 300.
What about OKC, man? We not talking about OKC? No, we chilling on them.
Well, here's the thing. Well,
I mean, I would really
win this game. It looked like Pelicans gonna win this game. Though the question is, though, now if Zion was healthy, that was gonna be an interesting series. If Zion was healthy, but he got the hamstring. I don't know how long he will be. I don't know. We're gonna see what OKC made of. Cause like I said, I've been hearing, are they the worst first seed in Western Conference history? I've been seeing. I don't know. They getting a lot of disrespect. So I mean,
can I ask you guys a question?
Hold on.
Have you ever seen a guy with a hamstring injury that don't reach for it?
What?
He did reach. He did. He was grabbing it.
No.
Oh, here goes George with the conspiracy. Man.
I'll just ask you a question. Have you ever seen it?
He did grab it. He did grab it.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Hold on. Now I got it.
Go back and watch.
So, George, if we play this video.
Not. Play it. You're not going to see him reach for his hamstring.
But, George, we don't know to what extent it's injured. It could be just tweaked.
Hey, who is this dude, man?
Who is this? Vega, man.
Don't get mad at him.
We've seen football players for days. When they injure their hamstring, they reach for it.
But to what extent?
Are
you a medical doctor?
No, I didn't ask you that.
But I'm asking you that.
What you seen with your own eyes, bro? Stop it.
The man
I know what he did.
40 points.
I know what he did. I asked you a question. Have you ever seen someone pull a hamstring and don't reach for it?
I have. I tore my hamstring.
I have.
Lamont. This dude, man.
I have. To be quite frank with you, what kind of question is that? What kind
Look,
of
man,
question?
we're not gonna try to be doctors from across the screen, bro.
Okay, so George, what's your point?
We're not gonna try to do that.
What are you saying? Are you saying Zion faked the injury?
I just said it was funny to me. He never reached, and he walked off. I mean, he threw the towel down and just walked off. like it was nothing.
How many times
like he wasn't
Kawhi Leonard walk? How many times we seen Kawhi Leonard walk off the court as if nothing happened, and then the next thing he missed 5 games? What are you saying?
Come on, man. That was a knee. I said a hamstring, bro. Listen to the question.
He was George. He was limping. George. Why would he? Okay.
Now he was limping. Lamont, what did I say, Lamont? Lamont, what did I say, Lamont?
What are you trying to say?
Lamont, explain to your panel what I said.
No, we know what you said, but we're just trying to know.
No, they don't. They keep saying he was limping. He was doing this. He was doing that. I said, have you ever seen?
So let's say, George. Let's say he did not grab his hamstring.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Huh?
So what does this mean? Well, we're gonna assume you're right.
I just said I never seen that before.
No, you trying to lose, so don't do that, bro.
No, I didn't. What did I say, Lamont? What did I say, Lamont?
George,
Lamont,
we all know what
say?
you're trying to get at, bro.
I'm not trying to get at
just come
nothing.
out and
I asked
say
you a
it.
question.
Why did you bring up Zion's injury
Have you
when
ever
the
seen
Pelicans
that?
are beating the Kings right now? Like, why did you bring that up?
I asked you, have you ever seen that?
No, George.
George. I've pulled my hamstring. I pulled my quad muscle. And I've never grabbed both of them.
Okay, you can't grab both of them. That's stop.
No, what I'm saying is I pull my hamstring and I never reach for it, and I pull my quad and I never reach for it.
Okay, Lamont, you gonna tell me something that hurts that bad when it happens? You don't reach.
No, see, George,
don't do
George,
that.
So this is George. When you pull your hamstring,
yeah,
it doesn't hurt. If it gets super tight on you, it doesn't really hurt until either hours after or the next day. That's when you feel pain.
That's once the adrenaline is worn off.
But it tightens up on you. So what the first thing you'll feel is it'll get really tight, almost like you have a Charlie horse. So it just depends. So the thing is that some people react, and then Zion, a person who's had multiple hamstring injuries, we can assume that as soon as he felt it, he probably knew what it was already. Because he's had the same hamstring injury already. Yeah, what up?
Let's play this game though. Let's play this game too though, because this is all theory. I don't know if it's true or not. But bro, I'm seeing Brandon Ingram watch this game. Look, Brandon Ingram is playing 30 minutes. I was kind of surprised he could have played that fourth quarter against the Lakers. I was like I said, we don't know when Zion gonna come back. I think he getting reevaluated. When he getting reevaluated for his hamstring? I don't know.
I think later this week.
Maybe George trying to say that they want to play the Pelicans want to play the OKC Thunder in the first round.
Is that what you're implying?
I just asked one question. You guys are going. You said you had George pulled and you never reached for it. I mean, I said I've never seen that.
George, why are you asking that question?
I said I have
answer
never
that question.
That.
Why are you asking that question?
I have never seen it. And I asked you guys, have you synced it? And some said yes, some said mine, and then I can't believe you guys didn't reach for it.
Okay, so why is it so surprising that he didn't reach for it?
Yeah,
it's just because I never seen it before. What do you want me to keep saying?
What?
No, you trying to lose.
George, just say it, man. Just say it, George.
It's okay. No, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like I ain't gonna go that far.
There you go.
People,
just George, just say that you thought they were trying to rig it for LeBron to win.
He had the game. There you go.
Hey, George. I'm gonna tell you something, right? George, I'm gonna tell you.
They gave him that
Say
signal.
it with your chest, George. Say it with your chest.
They gave him the signal. You see what he did.
George, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell
you.
There
you go. Say it with your chest.
Let me tell you a story real quick, and you're gonna laugh at this story, right?
I'm tired of listening to you, bro. I wish I could put you on mute.
Check this out. I went roller skating a few years back, probably about 10 years back, and I was dancing on skates. My dumb ass decided to do a windmill while I had the skates on. I tore my hamstring off the bone. I didn't even realize that I did it until I finished skating. I went to the hospital that night, and they told me that I tore it off the bone. I continued skating after I did it. I thought it was a tweak. I never grabbed for it. It ended up keeping me out of regular activity for almost a year. I had to have a surgery on my hamstring.
Oh, you
So
better
that's
than
why.
me kept on skating.
Now, that's how I said, he kept on skating. But you didn't see professional ball players who can't do nothing after they do it, but he kept on skating.
It depends on how
he got
right. It depends on how serious it is and how much adrenaline is flowing through your body. And it also depends on to what degree you've done it and how you've done it.
But you said off the bone though for you. I'm talking about you specifically. When you said off the bone, you kept skating, man. That's
off
wild.
the bone because it didn't feel as bad as it was. It felt like a tweak. I didn't grab for it. I knew I did something, but I didn't know I tore it off the bone until I went to the hospital and had it examined.
This is not Ripley's Believe It or Not, bro. All right, we're going to leave that right there in the closet, bro.
In the closet. I'm just trying to
George.
Explain your point. Your weird. Weird.
Yo, that's why George knew what he was doing when he asked that question, though. That's what I didn't like. You saw that play a mile away.
What's wrong with George, man? George, what's wrong with you, man?
I saw that play a mile away, George. You wasn't slick, dog.
I don't. I'm married 28 years. I don't get that. I don't understand that. So,
what up, one cool P? But yeah, Pelican. This is. I mean, hey, man, you gotta respect the playing, man. Anything you can give it. What's
the Pelicans beating them. I was on the Plenty of Fish app talking with Mr. Moss over there. We was kind of talking about some same topics, and I think I made the bet with him on this game. I can't remember if I did.
It's still a lot of time. It's still a lot of time on the clock.
No, it's not, bro. It's 4 minutes, man. They getting barbecued. Boy,
we knew.
Sabonis and Fox are the only two playing. Everybody else left their game at home, man.
We kind of knew that the Kings were going to be flawed when Monk got injured. Like, we kind of knew that was going to happen. Just not in this way. Just not like that, though.
Yeah, but to the point where you missed the playoffs?
They also lost Kevin Herter.
Yeah, it was Zion. Brandon Ingram ain't all the way 100%. Zion out.
Ingram got 22 on 9 and 19, and Valanciunas got 19. CJ ain't done nothing. He got 7 points. Troy Murphy got 12. It's really they bench.
CJ with his classic disappearing act.
They're going to move off the CJ summer. They're going to move off the CJ.
That's what I think is going to be with the Lakers next year, CJ.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think so?
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I want that.
No, they don't want it. But remember, you got to think when you think trades. I want you to think about you have to think about what disgruntled piece here fits better over here. So when you look at this disgruntled pieces, that disgruntled piece fits really well with the Lakers, and I think they have some young pieces that New Orleans would rather to potentially take on and make the contracts work.
Well, a Vanderbilt? What we talking
now,
about?
what's going to happen with the disgruntled Hawks? That's what you should be saying.
Oh, nobody want none of them.
You sure that nobody don't want Murray?
I'm talking about
Murray.
Murray's not disgruntled. Murray wants to be in Atlanta.
Yeah, but he don't want to be there with Trey.
Yeah, Trey is out of there. Trey, Atlanta.
Oh, okay. I get it. Okay.
But now you have to convince the team. Do you want to give Trey Young? You got to pay him max money. This is your max player.
Yep.
This is a guy that, boy, he's the most up and down player I've ever seen, man. And when you need him most, he's definitely not there.
Man. You're playing with the Spurs, bro.
I do. Here's the thing.
That's what I would do.
He got.
That's gonna be crazy.
Left on his deal.
Hey,
the Spurs don't pay.
You got Wemby doing 8 blocks a game, bro. He grabbing every board, man. Yo, imagine Wemby and Trey in 3 years, man.
Spurs don't pay.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna say this.
Hey, can I ask everybody one question before we get out of here?
Yeah.
I want y'all to talk about this Jonte Porter situation. We haven't really talked about it.
Man.
But here's my twist to it though. It's something fishy about this Jonte Porter situation because the NBA, to me, acted way too fast. This is the fastest I've ever seen them do an investigation and ban a player that I've ever seen. And I think it's more to this than they really want to get out, because there were some details about this case that got leaked out because they were saying that he was giving away confidential information. And I'm trying to figure out, when they say he was giving out confidential secrets, what the hell is he talking about, boo? Because we know that Toronto was bad. If they were betting on games or if he was betting on his own performances, what was he giving up that was so confidential?
He was betting the under. He was
I'm gonna say
this.
I think he was doing. I think he was betting on more than just himself. I think he was betting on the team.
Oh, he bet on the team. No, he bet on his team. Luke, it came out.
I think he knew that the team was tanking games.
They tank it exactly, my
and he could tell his buddy when to bet for them and when to bet against them.
That's what happened.
Because there was a game against the Pistons. I promise y'all, there was a game against the Pistons not too long ago. Toronto at home. I'm on my parlay. I'm like, this got to be a shoe-in win. Detroit, completely garbage. And I know Toronto still got some fighting pieces. Next thing you know, they getting barbecued by the Detroit Pistons in Toronto, man. And I'm like, what the hell is going on with this team? And it was just the weirdest thing in the world, man. Maybe Adam Silver don't want to let out the cat out the bag that we know that teams tank, but are they doing some things intentionally, really just throw away games?
But this was happening before he went to Toronto.
There's ways of taking.
He was doing best before he went to Toronto.
Yeah, like
there's definitely a whistleblower. There's definitely a whistleblower. That's the whole reason why this came out.
No. He got caught because they was betting crazy, man. Who the hell bet $80,000 on
$80,000?
Who put $80,000?
Oh, so he was just being stupid then.
Yeah.
And the bookie, listen. Yeah. And the bookie that he told the information to, Porter won $22,000 out of that bet, and the bookie got $1.8 million.
That's the $80,000 bet. That didn't get paid out.
Yeah, didn't get paid out. He made total. He only made like $20,000. The man that he did made whatever that he got like
these sports books. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. The one thing I've noticed about these sports books is like I've used two different apps. One time I was using MyBookie and I was using Hard Rock. And so when I was using when I first started using Hard Rock, I hit big on a parlay. And then when it goes time to cash out, I didn't hit cash out. Next thing you know, I get an email talking about, we need to do some security verifications on you first. I'm like, what the hell? I'm saying I've been doing all these deposits. I done placed all these bets. Now, all of a sudden, when I win, you talking about doing security verifications and whatnot. I'm talking about these people. I didn't send in my ID, the back and front of credit cards, birth certificate. I'm talking about they didn't ask for your whole life. I said, man, I said I can lose as much as I want. Y'all don't ask for nothing. I get one win. Y'all talking about verifying everything, man. Every bank statement. They even asked for the back and front of a voided check. I said, don't nobody even write checks no more. What you want a voided check for? I said, God damn, y'all asking for some crazy shit. So yeah, these sports books be on one.
Yeah, I mean, it's stupid. I mean, dude, listen.
That's wild.
The fact that he's a two-way player, they made him basically an example. He's really that. It's like, hey, this couldn't happen. You do this, and like.
Adam Silver had to like kind of put the foot down, especially everybody's not really considering, the John Morant situation and the situation with Draymond Green. Like Adam Silver's kind of been catching a lot of flack for being viewed as somebody that's not taking punishment on these players very seriously. So he could have just brought the hammer down as kind of like an example to not only the players in the league, but also just showing the fans and people outside the NBA that they're properly handling these things.
But who the hell bets the under on themselves, bro? That's wild to me, man. Like, who does that?
People that's greedy. And like you said, but going back to your point, New World, like you said, Draymond and John Morant are more established, quote unquote, stars in the NBA. Listen, they can do this to Dante Porter, who like people didn't even know Michael Porter Jr. had a brother. So it's like
That's
he's a two-way
unbelievable.
player. So it's whatever, we can ban him. Who the hell? I mean, nobody care about that. So it's like they're gonna make him an example. And hey, man, my question. I mean, DraftKings do
Hey,
that to me.
but you know what though? Check this out, y'all. Because I haven't even ran the commercial for it yet, but I do got a link here. I got a company that I linked up with, man. It's the only company I know that can guarantee sports betting wins, man. They guarantee wins. Y'all should check them out, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. It's called Profit Duel. What they do is y'all just got to go check them out because I'm gonna be running a promo about how their system works. But it's kind of ingenious. It's an ingenious system that literally guarantees you walking away with money. And look, it's not a get rich quick scheme, so you're not gonna make $50,000 the first month. But if you're looking to make like a little $1,500, a little $2,000 every month extra, you can literally guarantee wins using Profit Duel. It's just $1 to sign up for 7 days. The link is in the chat right there. I suggest y'all. I'm gonna be doing a demo for y'all because I'm gonna show y'all how it works. But it's how you use all the free bets that these sportsbook give you, like ESPN, FanDuel. They all offer free bets when you sign up. Caesar Sportsbook, and if you got certain restrictions, they have it categorized by state too. So if your state only allows certain sports books, you can just filter out and see what's available in your state, all the free offers. And I'm talking about, man, if you follow the system, it literally in 20, 30 minutes, you could just see money built up into your Profit Duel account that you can just go cash out because you didn't took advantage of free bets. And then you make winning bets with the free bets. But it's an ingenious system. Y'all go sign up, man. Like I said, it's just $1 for the free trial. $1 for 7 days. If it don't work, get your money back. But I guarantee you, y'all gonna all enjoy it. And I can't wait to show the promo to you guys when we run it, man. I haven't seen nothing like it, man. It's kind of ingenious, man. Y'all should definitely go check them out.
Okay, I'm definitely.
The link is in the chat. Look, I'm telling y'all, if y'all looking to just make a little extra kickback for rent anything, this is the way to do it. I'm telling you, it's guaranteed wins, guaranteed. Crazy system over there. But look, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one down. We're going on 3 hours. I wanted to do a live reaction. I guess I can play a little bit of it, but I want to wait till we get everybody in here. So I might wait till tomorrow or Sunday to do it, man. But I'll do a play-by-play reaction to our championship game. True, did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched some. I watched like the third, fourth quarter, like the middle of the third, fourth quarter.
Yeah. This is the first year we switched to quarters too. Yeah. We switched to quarters.
It was it was hack.
I would definitely like to watch the game, Lamar, if you put that on the stream.
I thought y'all.
I'll play a little bit of it real quick. Hold on, let me get it real quick. Let me pull it up because boy, that third quarter, man. Whew.
Yeah, that's a recorder. That's what I'm saying. It was getting. I thought.
Yeah, because I knew y'all was playing, but I didn't know where to watch y'all because I didn't catch the stream when you were telling everybody last time. So
yeah, I had put the link in the in the Discord.
Yeah, hey, I got to join that Discord.
Oh here, I'm not on the Discord.
I can play a little of it right now. I'm just gonna skip to like the end of the game.
Lamar, real quick.
Yeah.
I sent you like a message on Discord about starting like a show. I'm not sure if you got it.
Did I respond to you? I thought I responded to somebody because I'm trying to get Renegade show going.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah, I sent a friend request on Discord, I guess, and then I'll send it to FYF Sports Debates Podcast.
No, we can set something up. What kind of show you trying to run? You got any concepts?
Yeah, football. I'm doing the UFL and in the NFL, especially like the draft that's coming up. But the show name is called The Blitz.
Okay, no, we can definitely do that. We can definitely get you set up, man. Because let me share my screen real quick. Because I'm trying to get at least 3 more shows going. Drew, what happened to the wrestling show? Y'all doing just a sole wrestling show, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm trying to set it up, man. I know Ralph is a scheduler. Yeah, we're gonna try. Hopefully, we can set it up soon. Like, you know what I mean, to have everything intact. We're off casual rebranding. Hopefully, we can get SB, but we'll see.
He said I've learned there's 2 different club leagues. Can you explain that? So basically, you kind of have to just kind of erase the word club from your head. I think because it's all collegiate basketball. So most people, when you hear the word club, MC Robinson, you're thinking AAU, like AAU clubs. Like that's a West Coast thing. They call them clubs on the West Coast.
I was confused. Okay.
But at the college level, they had to create a name for the team that's basically under the D1 team or the D2 team or the D3 team. And so, you know, instead of just using like JV or something like that, they just said club team. Just so it's just kind of so because the eligibility, the requirements, like if you play club at Grand Canyon University, it takes away a year eligibility the same way it would take away if you played for the D1 team. So it's all the same. It's literally college basketball, but because it's a level under most of these D1 teams, like you can't have 2 D1 teams, so they call it club. So we playing on. So the thing is, we playing against Air Force right here, number 31. He was a Gatorade Player of the Year in Nevada because Air Force uses their club team to get their freshmen right. So all of these guys that you see on this Air Force team are all on the D1 team, but they all redshirted, and the majority of them redshirted and played for the club team the first year just so they can prepare and be ready for the season next year, and they're gonna come in as redshirt freshmen. Let me play a little bit. I want to skip to the end of it though.
That's when there was the most hype, huh?
All right, here. This is when it was the most hype right here.
Ooh, tied
This
game.
is in the fourth quarter. Let me see if the volume up. This is in the fourth quarter, 41-41. Are they in the service? Well, I think to go to Air Force, you have to be in the service. Let me play.
Not for long, Carl.
Can y'all hear it?
3 minutes, 31 seconds left.
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right, yeah, it's tied right here. We were just up 5.
I told you it was too early. I don't think it's too early
Gave up the 5-point lead, man. It's tied with
I was hoping for it.
a little bit to
and
go.
I still am.
You had the hope. You had the belief.
Been here all weekend. And I'm not.
I think it's 3 minutes to go in the game right here.
Let me ask again.
I think so. I don't think there's too many people that here would be disappointed if we got the extra 2 minutes.
Get chills just think.
Timeout.
Right here it is right
Seeing
here.
the intensity build. Seems likely that will continue. GCU ball at the baseline. Will they run a play out of timeout?
Now, just so y'all know, the play I drew up, my point guard just kind of trashed it. Hey, I don't want to know if he trashed it, but so he kind of ran it right, but he also kind of ran it wrong. And this is what I mean by when I say y'all need to have non-pattern players. You need to have players on your team that can go outside of the offense when it's time. And so this is what they did. Hold on. And the answer, so King KO, let me ask you. So King KO, because we talked about people that don't understand the English language. So you said intramural. So intramural is within the school. That's what an intramural team would only play within itself. That's why when you play intramural sports, you play other people within the school, just like your buddies and stuff. So the name in and of itself couldn't be what we are because we are obviously not playing ourselves. We're not playing people that go to GCU. We're playing other schools outside of GCU. So, I mean, I get that that's your joke, King KO, but just listen to what the English words that you're using. Intramural. Go Google it. It's within the school. We're playing outside of the school. So it's like I said, like the locker room got y'all with bad English around here.
Back on the floor.
That's important to note, Carl. With number one being out here to run the offense, we'll see if there's any change of pace.
he was commanding the offense there when they were running a much more methodical game. That's just not how it's going now, though. There's one of those twos we were.
That's definitely not the offense that we run. That's not the play we drew up. But shooting from the top of the key and attacking right there is not the way to go. They blew that one
We're
up.
talking about foot on the line. Don't love it as one takes it up the ball for Air Force.
Absolutely. Jump down 45. He's got the size. Takes a couple of dribbles. Gets double team. Kicks it out. Miller for three. Straight on. No good. Rebound cleared away by GCU.
Yep, and that's what we'll note. Every time that there's a double team in the post, it means someone's open. A great big man like 45 is going to be looking for who that is, whether it's a swing pass. Look for that to generate a lot of good three-point opportunities, something Air Force has shrugged off up to this point, maybe not moving forward.
Kicked outside, fakes the very long three, doesn't take it. 30 left wing, guarded there by Brown. Steps back, kicks it over to Fletcher, back to the top of the key. That's Black with the ball. That guard matchup.
See, this is how if y'all paying attention, this is how small mistakes can get you barbecued. He went under the screen even on a bad shooter, which I wouldn't even say the point guard's a bad shooter, but he's not somebody that you would look at as like just a knockdown 3-point threat. But in a late game situation, you go under a screen when your big is in drop, and then you get burned because he's just playing the coverage right now. The coverage, he's just looking at who's gonna make a mistake first. And the mistake was number one, who did a good job, decent all game. He went under, man. He got barbecue. He went under.
Out very long three.
Hold on, let me.
Oh, he buried that?
Hold on, I'm about to let it play again. Yeah, he knocked that bitch down.
Gets double team, kicks it out. Miller for three, straight on, no good. Rebound cleared away by GCU.
Yep, and that's what we'll note every time.
But it's just a nasty mistake, man. Make them nasty mistakes, bro. It costs you.
Like 45 is going to be looking for who that is, whether it's a swing pass. Look for that to generate a lot of good three-point opportunities. Something.
Yeah, he looked like he shot that off too quickly.
See, look,
up to this point,
watch this.
Maybe not moving forward.
So he drives. This is just basic basketball right here. They just playing basketball right now because the play broke down. He's going to drive. Big gets out of the way. Replaces behind. Inverted screen is coming, so he sets the inverted screen. He goes under.
Very long three. Sinks it.
Big shot right there. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh,
30. And he's just put Brent.
So number 31, that's their best player. He's the Gatorade player of the year. He just goes and gets a bucket. He's just nice.
Yeah, that was his spot right there. Yeah, that was his spot right there.
That's the Mamba mentality.
Up shot. He has been clutch when they need it. Down one. Black methodically runs the offense. Minute 51 seconds left. Clock will stop.
I think that last three is going to change the way they defend this.
One
tries to take it to the rack.
That was a good block.
So check this out. No, the block was good, but the crazy part about this is you can't really hear it on the feed when they're talking. But he screamed out real loud. Like, I'm thinking, like, dude landed on his ankle and like his ankle was done. I'm like, damn. So that's why I called the timeout after this, because I'm thinking, damn, he might be out for the game. So I'm really getting ready. That's why my player right here has his hands on his head. Everybody over there looking because they weren't trying to figure out if he okay or not. So
that was the hype block.
Nah, you know what he told me? He told me, he said he just screamed out because he said the big dude landed on his leg and it hurt. I said, man, you run around screaming like your whole ankle got twisted around in a circle, man. I was like, what you talking about, man?
Yeah, like you got shot or something.
So he said he thought he heard it, man. That's what
it was. A placebo effect.
So, but let me play it though. I'm gonna fast forward it past the timeout. This is where I drew up at ATO. You're gonna see them try to run it, but Air Force did a good job of defending it. They didn't fall for it, so he went outside of the offense to get the next bucket. Let me fast forward it through the timeout.
Giving up some size.
I like this lineup here. David Black with the inbounds. Minute 45 left in this one. GCU 1 point lead.
Okay.
Black ball.
David Black's going to look to get this one at the top of the key here as he wants to run the offense.
So number 27 is in the wrong spot. So number 27 almost messed it up. So the play was basically my 4 and my 5 are supposed to lift up to the elbows, and my wings are all supposed to lift up with them. The play was to dump the ball into one of the elbows, and my wings, who are also flashing up, if it goes to your ball side, you immediately go back door, and we're gonna try to get a backdoor layup. But Air Force kind of sagged back and played the paint well. Or we kind of ran it wrong too, but we'll see.
He operates right here. Yeah. I do expect them to defend the.
See, he didn't go back door,
or
they sagged off.
Footer earlier.
Absolutely.
There's another one. Is he going to hit? Yes, he does. Right. That is a big shot, David Black.
That's just good offense.
Up the court, down by 4.
Yeah, he definitely was cooking. That was
45.
No good. Gets
Just
the rebound though. Back onto the paint. Drops it over to 20 and in. 2-point lead now. They get 2 of them back. Critical basket there for Air Force to stay with them.
Absolutely. Great discipline there from 45 to find his big man counterpart for an easier shot. Passed up a good look for a great one.
Time ticking now on them.
For each team as we tick under 50 seconds here in this championship game. GCU up by 2 points. They're going to go to the rim, gets fouled on the floor. No shot.
I think that's a good foul there. Number 1 had been beat off.
Like our big is number 40 is 6'8".
Shooting that's on the floor. Not.
But they got a lot of guys at 6'8".
Back inbounded to Fletcher, but they do get to reset. Not a lot of time
They're
left in this
foul
one,
here.
Tucker. There's another foul. That will be the bonus, and that will be 2 shots.
Yeah, them dudes on the Air Force team, they look huge, man.
Time
Pause.
Number 45 had to be 6'10".
40.6 left on the clock. You got a 1 possession
Number
game.
20 had to be like 6'8". They got 2 other guys on the bench. They had a 7-footer on the bench. He played for like a few minutes.
Without saying, Carl, that
I saw him miss that free throw. Like, I know.
This is the first.
I was like, oh man.
Bro, and we be working on free throws at the end of every practice, man. Like our last couple of practices coming to this tournament, I had them working on free throws.
Got to hit 1 of 2 there at the very least.
I didn't like this call right here.
It's got a matchup he likes.
Goes in.
I didn't like that call. I didn't like that.
We got a foul on the floor.
They call a foul was crazy. That was like, that was wow. That was wild. They call a foul on that. That man.
They wanted to keep you here for another 10 minutes, Lamont.
The
game about to end.
Send him with a big rebound.
And I still, even at this point, I still didn't even feel like we had it sealed.
Threes of the Air Force Academy club basketball team.
Because it's still, there's only 23 seconds, but.
Absolutely.
And now he's at the line.
2 shots.
Yeah, you would. Lamont like, dang man, I can't.
Critical.
I can't lose this one.
Damn.
No, I forgot what I don't even know what I'm saying right here. I forgot.
Misses the first.
Boy, he got super quiet in there when he shot that free throw.
Yo, I'll be nervous as hell, man.
Yeah, Lamont.
You gonna see the relief on my face in a second. You're gonna see the relief. Because I'm not relieved just yet.
The dribble. And it's good.
4-point lead for Grand Canyon. That's a big free throw as number 1 goes up the floor for Air Force Academy.
This is where they messed up.
Oh, yeah, that was clutch right there. Clutch right there.
This is when I knew we had it sealed.
Clutch defensive play.
They messed up. They just threw a bad pass.
Yeah.
And he fumbled it right to my player.
4th foul on number 20.
2 shots for 27 Black.
You got to have active hands to try to get that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing but net. He really shot that one.
Dude shooting the free throws. He from Indiana, so I knew he was gonna make these.
Straight down.
Yep, that's it.
Crazy.
Yeah, he from Indiana, so I knew he wasn't gonna have no problem. Look, they don't even touch the rim.
2 very big free throws for Grand Canyon.
6 points. Need a 3.
Lamar, you got your hands in the air.
Well, I'm telling them, don't foul.
Who else? 31.
Yo, who is 31, bro?
Run.
I forgot his name. I got it written down. Something Brown.
Gets fouled.
This boy is nice.
Boy, it's like everything he put up, you thought it was going in because his jumper was so pretty.
Yes, go.
Say goodbye to number 20. We've got a 4-point lead here for Grand Canyon.
And shooting.
Grand Canyon looking to get a couple new players on the floor. As for better
Now
or
he's
worse,
just playing keep away. Well, it's free throw.
Yeah, it's just 2 seconds left on the clock.
To shoot a pair.
It's over.
Makes it a 5-point game.
The dagger.
Yeah, it's done.
47.
And this Air Force was the number 1 team in the country. Texas A&M was number 2, and there was another team called Northeastern that was 3.
Straight through.
And we were number 4. So
y'all went through the gauntlet.
Boy, if I show you our road, I'm gonna show you in a second.
2024 men's national champion,
Gauntlet.
Grand Canyon University.
Good shit, man.
Redemption. They said, I'm from around the way. I'm leaving here with something.
See, I'm gonna show you. We went through the gauntlet. That's 2 of them, true. So yeah, I can't be.
Yeah.
See, yeah. We're not selling no more chips.
Hey, listen, that one time you showed it, because that was crazy. Like, it's like, yo, this man, like, this dude, Doc Rivers out here, man. He was like,
no, I'm not.
Doc Rivers.
Oh
man, they paid
that was
you
good. That was
Lamar for that.
Huh?
They pay you for that, or this for credits, college credits?
Oh no. I'm the students are in school. I'm paid. Yeah, I'm a paid employee.
Man, you need to go D1 or D2, man. Try to coach these zones.
I mean, you look. Like it's not. Well, the one thing I've learned, like just from afar, just watching, is not always the grass ain't always greener on the other side.
So opportunity present itself.
When I look at these, like if an opportunity presents itself, I'm definitely gonna consider it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the grass ain't always greener. Like, I mean.
With that being said, like, would you? I know you mean by like, I can assume you're talking about like NBA, right? Even being an assistant and all that, right? I can assume that, but like, even with that, maybe like a bigger high school, program.
No, I don't want to do high school. It would definitely be college. Yeah, it would definitely be college. If I
Are you? The concerns is in college, in D1 level. That's your concerns.
No. My thing is, it needs to be a school that's willing to allow me to build a program. I don't want to, because if I go somewhere higher, they need to know that I'm gonna be there for a minute. I ain't gonna be one of those that just like, I'm not gonna leave until I feel like the job is done. Like some coaches have one good season, well, they taking the next best job smoking. They just using it as stepping stool.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of schools that's gotten into the habit of just hiring stepping stool coaches. They don't really want to build a program.
So like Kyler Perry actually be assistant. So even so you'd be fine being like, of course,
if it's something like that where I can't turn it down, like if Kyler Perry asked me to go be assistant, which it probably wouldn't happen, but I can't turn that down. You gotta, like, some of the opportunities you gotta go. So, but no, this is our season right here. We really kind of destroyed, man. I ain't gonna lie. But this is when we went to the tournament. This is what we had to go through. Right here. We had to go through Loyola. We smacked them.
Ooh, 48 wins. 52
Chicago's
wins,
own.
57 wins.
That's the score. So
I thought that was wins.
No. Did we just means we won 52-39. This school right here, this University of Wisconsin lacrosse, this might have been the toughest school we played. They was tough. I got that game as well. They was tough. There was one of them teams where they had like, it was a lot of white dudes, but they was all like 6'5", 6'6", like farmer built.
Damn.
And then we got a good team this year. West Virginia was kind of the same way. We smacked them. I don't know what this Canadian team was doing playing us, man, but somehow they beat Baylor. They upset Baylor because this was the first game of tournament play. No. West Virginia was the first game of tournament play. But when we played this King's College, they upset Baylor to play us. Man, we beat the life out of them. So they got them up out of there. Then we played our rival. This is our rival, ASU. We smacked them.
ASU, damn.
The crazy thing about it is The crazy thing about it is ASU is one of the only teams to beat us this year. They beat us earlier. They beat us early in the year. I don't know how they did. They beat us. They had one dude that went off for like 37. Cooked us. And then Texas A&M, that was supposed to be the number 2 team in the country. We smacked them. And then Air Force, man. Yeah, MC Robinson said big country kids. Yeah, you ain't lying, man. But look, Air Force is talented. Texas A&M was good. Like all these schools are super talented, man. Once you get to the national level, like we was playing at right here. Like it's some of these schools.
Flights and stuff.
You said what?
Do they pay for your flights and stuff?
Yeah. We had to fly out to the national tournament was in Madison, Wisconsin at the University of Wisconsin. So yeah, we did our thing out there. End of the season. Our point guard number 1 got like if you watch the game all the way through to the end, he got tournament MVP.
That's what's up.
So he was the MVP. Yeah, he been balling. I ain't gonna lie, he been balling. And the craziest thing about it, I'm gonna have him. It's a good chance I'm gonna have him back next year.
Damn.
One more year. What?
Go back to back.
In the main reason, like he should easily be on a D1 team. It's just that COVID year and this transfer portal that screwed over so many players. That's why he said any of your guys brought up to the D1 next year. No, our point guard, he was on the D1 team last year. Jason Brown. He was on the D1 team last year because Bryce Drew and them came to our practice. They saw him, and when he saw them walk into the practice, he immediately turned up, and then he just barbecued everybody in practice that day. Next thing you know, they gave him that. They made that call. It was like, yeah, we want him up because the D1 team starting point guard had tore his ACL. So they brought him up, man. But the thing is, they brought him up, but they didn't use him. So he really just was that's the downside to moving up playing D1. Like they called him up, but they didn't use him. He never played in it. He never played a game. He was just a walk-on. It's just like he's a gamer. He wants to go somewhere and play. And if he can just stay, play somewhere at a high level and still get recognition, because we sent a guy to sign. He signed a contract overseas last year, just playing with us. So it's not like you can't get nowhere playing with us. So I think he just wants to be on the court hooping.
Every journey I feel it. Absolutely. So that's definitely dope. Yeah, transfer portal, it gets really, it's a dark side to that.
It's a dark, like everybody's talking about it like it's a good thing when they talk about this NIL and the transfer portal, but they're not talking about the people that is having a negative impact on. And it's screwing over a lot of people. And like he's one of those players where he was in high school during that COVID year. He was getting recruited, but then when the NCAA made that rule change, gave everybody extra year eligibility, basically all the kids that was looking to come into high school, we don't need you. We about to get somebody out this portal.
Yeah.
There's a lot of kids stuck in the portal too. Marlon Malcolm. Yeah. They get in that portal thinking like this is what trips me out about the portal. What's the one dude's name with the one arm?
I
know who you're talking about.
Hansel.
Why is he getting into the portal? You got one arm. What is you doing getting in anybody's portal? Like that's what I mean. Like
money,
the delusion.
Money, and it's a lot of things, Hassan. Listen, there's pros and cons to it. I'm not saying there's not no benefits of transfer portal, but I don't like how it's always pros and cons. It's like they don't talk about the cons of it. They don't talk about the negative. Like this is the risks you take. Okay, cool. This is the benefits of it, but this is the risks you take because, like I said, when I found this information out, I didn't have no idea of it. It was just all glitz and glamour. So it's like, it can get wicked, man.
Yeah, we played. I'm gonna tell you, but I tell my players it was these 4 games right here that got us ready for our season, man. These 2 right here, where we took the loss because we went and played up. We went and played.
I got blown out. What was the one I got blown out?
Yeah. No, this is the one where we went and played the number 2. We played the number 2 D2 team in the country.
That's a damn near 30-point or no 6.
Bro, look, we was getting beat so bad, man. I didn't even know what to tell them at halftime, man. Well, we was getting, but they went out there and put the nastiest diamond press on us that I've ever seen. I'm talking about the nastiest. And
that's filthy.
Anybody that's done a diamond press, I've never seen. They scouted us out. They knew who number 1 was, right? So they knew our point guard. They put everybody in a diamond except their point guard, and they were face guarding our point guard in their diamond press while everybody else was getting zone press, man. It was the craziest thing I ever saw.
I ain't seen a diamond press in a while. That's crazy.
Bro, it was nasty. Then they stopped pressing at half. They felt, bro, they was nice. But we're going to play them next year. I got something for them next year.
Oh yeah, you got to get that leg back.
Oh yeah, they think it's over with. They think it's over with.
They think I got Lamont went back in that car. He went together.
But you know, it was other coaches. It was other coaches that told me. Like it was other coaches literally calling me, giving me tips on how to beat them. Because this two right here, it's a lot of schools in Arizona that don't like them. Because there's an accusation that they cheat to get their players. They do a lot of cheating. So a lot of people won't play them. But I like playing them. I like playing good teams like that. Like when we play South Mountain, we lost. But this game right here, so this game right here was kind of, if I would say that there was ever a suspect game, y'all, check this out. So if you look at the score to this game, right, we lost 91-68. Okay. We were winning by 6 at halftime. Look, I want y'all to think about this. I'm talking about not just winning by 6. We were then dominating the game. I think we were at most in the first half, we were up by 15. We had full control of the game. Starting the second half, y'all. Why did the refs send South Mountain to the free throw line 42 times?
Oh my God.
Not 10, not 15. Not 15, not 20. 42 free throws.
Sound like a Laker game.
I knew that was going to happen as soon as you said free throws. Bro, I knew George was going to say so.
Bro,
it's all right, George.
They shot 43 or 47 for the game from free throw line.
That's nasty.
And my point guard number 1, he fouled out. My backup point guard fouled out, and my big man fouled out.
It's one thing if they had those free throws, but it was more spread out. But you said they got 42 free throws in the second half.
Bro, I've never been a part of a game like, because first of all, my point guard never fouls out. So the fact that, and remember, if this was an early season game. This was a pretty big game for us too. This was an early season game, but for us, it was a big game because we get to come down from the club level. We get to go actually play another like D2 team. And so because it really tests where we at. All the practice we've been putting in, we get to go play because they have a player on their team. He just committed. He's going to transfer to Ole Miss next year. I'm talking about nice. But it's just like we were dominating that game. Like I can show you the footage to that game. You can hear the South Mountain people recording it, and going into halftime, you can hear some of their fans talking to saying, "What the fuck is going on? Like, how are we losing?" Like that's how good we was playing, man. I'm talking about this might be the best half of basketball I've ever seen my team play, and it just flipped in the second half.
They pushed that button. That's what they say. They heard they
hit that Zion button that George talking about.
George saw LeBron winking at the camera, and that's all he needed.
Hey, yo.
And so look, we played them again here, but when we played them again here, I was missing half my players because this was over our Christmas break. And then I had like 5 players that couldn't make it back because of like inclement weather. So we had to play this game shorthanded. And we were actually winning this game too. This was in the Phoenix College Invitational, but we ended up losing it at the end. Came down to one play. They sniffed out the play, man, won the game. But them 4 games got us ready. Them 4 losses is what got us ready. And we just start smacking everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah, sometimes you got to go through that adversity first.
GCU white. So y'all play. Y'all play even. Y'all play.
No, so we had, so in this was a tournament right here, right? This was called the ASU Shootout. It's right here. So in this tournament, we put our top team and our second team in the tournament. And so when it went to tournament play, we matched up with our second team, and we had to play them. So we ended up beating them. They be wanting to take us. They've been wanting to beat us so bad. They be wanting to get us.
They got GCU white.
But no, we got them up out of there. But this was the big boy right here. No, it was a good tournament. It was good. It was fun. Because I can show y'all this IG post. I made an IG post right at the beginning of the year. I'm about to show it to you because I've been telling the guys all year we're gonna win it, but I don't think they really believe me because they saw how good some of the teams was. Hold on, where's it at? I made a post back in September. This is what it was right here. Oh, let me share my screen. Here go our post right here. Hold on, let me check this out. Is this it? No, that's not it. I think this is it right here. Oh, yeah, it is. Let me turn the sound on. Check this out. Can you let me know if y'all can't hear it?
I don't know if you feel it, but we're going to win. I don't know if you can see it, but we're going to win. You got to understand we're going to win right now, not later.
Crazy. Made that back in September. We ended up winning it all. Piss somebody off. Got it done though. Now we got to run it back. Now we got to run it back. Now everybody really want to run it back. Everybody coming back now. They shouldn't have let us get one. They messed up.
They're gonna be on your neck next year, man. So
it don't matter. Ain't nothing they can do. There ain't nothing they can do, bro. These teams tried everything, man. We playing Texas A&M, man. They were trying. If I showed y'all that game, they was trying their damnedest. But it was complete clampdown, lockdown defense, man. I mean, I was even talking to the Air Force coach before the game. He's like, man, I don't know if we can handle y'all defense, man. The Air Force coach told me that.
He was already waving a white flag.
Right there on the spot.
You said what?
I would have fired him right there on the spot, bro. Ain't no way. Like, that's crazy before the game, bro. That's crazy work.
That man was waving the white flag before the game was over.
Yeah, I would have fired him, bro.
Don't let them Air Force players hear this stream. They'd be like, "What?"
I'm just telling you. I just tell you what he said, man. I said, I'm trying to play it humble. I'm like, nah. I'm like, y'all got some size, man. I said it's gonna be a good one, which ended up being a good game if you watch.
Yeah, it was. It was a very good game.
True. Here's what made it worse, though. Check this out. It was a lot of pressure on us to win this one even more because this was a men's and women's tournament. Our women's team made the championship game as well and had just lost. They had just lost to South Carolina. So we had to win it. You can't have both GCU teams losing in the championship game. We had to win it. Man, it was crazy. And the women's team, that was like a Cinderella run. I'm talking about they upset some heavy hitters to get there because their best player hurt her knee. She was out. The women made a hell of a run too. They got to the championship game, took out some giants. So yeah, next year is gonna be crazy. Good luck on Saturday, guys. You guys are gonna need it. What you mean? Good luck. What you mean? Who's we gonna need it? Who's we?
I'm talking about Lakers.
Assuming that you're a Lakers fan, probably.
Oh, I think you're a Laker fan, man. Mr. Claus. Come on, man. Stop it, man. We just talk basketball. We make our picks. But I don't think they're gonna need much luck against Denver. I think this series is gonna be a little bit easier than people believe.
Oh man! All right, man. All right.
So
I got receipts, man. All these receipts I'm collecting right now. It's about to be crazy.
Yeah, this is gonna be hilarious.
This Laker game, like it wouldn't be far fetched to see the Lakers win this game by double digits.
Nuggets been a long way, bro.
That sounds like I want to bet that.
Nah, see, I wouldn't. I would bet they win, George, but I'm not gonna bet they win by double digits.
Oh, okay.
I'm a smart better. I'm a dumb better.
George, all you gonna get.
Now you can put some odds on it, George. You gonna give me some odds? You gonna give me like 4-1 odds or something? 5-1 odds?
Nope.
Hold on, George. You wouldn't even okay. Give me.
I didn't say what you said. You the one that said they're gonna win by double digits.
Okay, so George, I'm offering you to bet. I got the Lakers winning by double digits. Just give me 3-1 odds.
Nah, I'll give you 2-1.
Or what we betting? Something small?
Huh?
What we betting? 10?
Yeah, we can bet 10.
All right, so if I win, I get 20.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that. We'll do something small.
And hold on, and check this out. If you lose, you can't mention nothing else about them bums for the rest of this series.
What you mean? I got a sports.
I don't even want your money.
I can't for $10. I can't even talk about the Lakers, man.
You can talk about them, but you can't talk about them in that undercover way that you cheer for them.
What you mean?
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, undercover way is crazy, bro.
Oh man, I don't know what that means, George. You setting me up, man. I don't know what that means.
You know exactly what I mean. You say you a basketball fan, but undercover, you really cheering for these guys. You do it. You did it all season.
No, but George, I do want to see LeBron end this season on a good note. I think it would be a good storyline.
Why?
You have the best. You
to me, why not? It's time for the man to go sit down. Y'all just got through saying the other rookies, the other players, I got to make their way into this league. But while he's still here, it's not going to happen.
George, see, you have a vested interest in wanting to see him not, because if he wins this one, just like Stephen A. said, it's gonna be irrefutable.
I don't even watch First Take, so I don't care what Stephen A. said. I don't really need to pay that no attention.
Okay, so if LeBron wins this championship as a 7 seed, does he go to number 1 for you all time?
Hell no.
How? This might be the greatest final run ever.
Let me tell you something, man.
I don't even entertain it. That you can't move anybody's opinions at this point.
I know a young man who came into the league without all expectations, and y'all want to go to numbers and stats, but he did more, in my opinion, than him, and he ain't even passed him yet.
Who's that?
He's talking about Kobe.
Talking about Kobe?
Yes.
Bro, Kobe and
LeBron been past Kobe up.
I've heard George's whole spiel several times.
Never.
Didn't he pass him up in MVPs?
What does that mean? Did he pass him up in championships?
No, that's team.
Did he pass? Hold on, has he ever three-peated?
No, it's cool. Lamar.
Yeah, but hold on.
Kobe has one more championship.
Don't you think Shaq would have? I mean, don't you think Kobe LeBron would have three-peated with Shaq?
No,
LeBron got more finals.
I'm not going there. He did not play with Shaq. Kobe did, and y'all don't get Kobe the praises on the first 3 championships.
Kobe had the luxury of being able. Kobe had the luxury of being.
There's no such thing as luxury. There's no such thing as luxury. He had the luxury
of averaging 15 in NBA Finals and still get to win because Shaq dominated.
Mm-hmm.
When LeBron averaged 18 in NBA Finals, they got smacked by the Denver Nuggets. He ain't had it.
What happened in championship number 2?
Shaq was Finals MVP.
No. Bring up them numbers again. No, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what you do.
But see, what you do, George, is when LeBron loses, you don't bring up his numbers. You just be like, "Oh, he lost, so it don't matter." So why should we bring up Kobe's numbers if Shaq got the Finals MVP? It don't matter.
Don't know you. You don't know that. I told them, they know. My daughters and them were Derrick Rose's fans. I used to tease them with LeBron all the time. I'm saying he's not that to me over Kobe. So that's why I say you got it wrong.
So you are a LeBron James fan?
No. I just explained it to you.
So you use LeBron when it's convenient to tease your daughter.
He was in my top 5 all the time. He's just not over Kobe and Mike.
I don't know how Kobe's in anybody's top 5. That's amazing.
Okay. That shows me that you ain't that you're not such an analyst as you think you are in basketball.
What? Just can I ask you, George? Like for real, I'm not even trying to troll you. Like,
you is trolling.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm serious. I'm serious, bro. Like, what metric do you use to put Kobe over LeBron? I'm totally just being serious. I just want to know.
What metric? The eye test and the heart test.
Oh, what is the heart test? I want to know what that is.
Pressure test. The pressure test. Pressure bust pipes.
LeBron has been consistently scrutinized by the media for over 20 years.
What? Has this man just told a bold-faced lie on your show?
Did I really tell a bold-faced lie?
You say he's been scrutinized over the media because of his losses.
This man has been scrutinized since he's been in middle school, bro.
Because
People
of his, I ain't gonna bring up no middle school. I ain't gonna bring up no high school.
Kobe did not have the hype that LeBron did coming into the NBA, so he did not do nearly the amount of pressure.
And who turned out better?
LeBron did.
Kobe did.
In the same amount of years, LeBron passed him in every single metric.
I think Kobe sabotaged himself with the California situation because I think if that didn't happen, he would have had the necessary MVPs to have a case.
Steve Nash was supposed to win there.
Without the MVPs, he won't never have a case.
I know that's in your case, but we all know that Steve Nash wasn't supposed to win none of those MVPs he won. Those was Kobe's MVPs.
Yeah, but people say the same thing about the LeBron James Defensive Player of the Year award that he didn't win over a guy that was on the second all defensive team. Which if he'd have won the Defensive Player of the Year that year, he would have swept all the awards. Would have had arguably the greatest season of NBA in any NBA player of all time.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. You just came up with some way out of right field.
Logic, George. You can't use that logic, bro. You got to go off of what happened.
That's you kissing up. I don't do that. This is the facts, and this is the point. If Kobe, you guys want to bring up what he almost did, okay, then I can say what Kobe almost three-peated twice.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, like, if we count it almost, LeBron got more almost than a lot of people.
You the one that brought up almost. I said if you want to bring up almost, I said Kobe almost three-peated twice.
No. I said unfortunate reality for Kobe is because he didn't get those MVPs, which I can admit there were some of those years where he probably should have got the MVP, but because he doesn't have the hardware, his career won't ever measure up to LeBron's, and that hurts.
That's your opinion, and I have to let you have that. But in mine, it's Kobe.
And then
I respect your opinion, George.
Then you said Kobe should have had. You said Kobe should have had the MVP, so you giving him credit for him.
So you telling me that you believe Steve Nash beat Kobe out for the MVP?
I know he didn't. But the thing is,
okay.
No, I agree with you. No, I agree with you, George. But what I'm saying is, if I use that formula, that means I also have to give LeBron the Defensive Player of the Year award because he should have won the Defensive Player of the Year award over Marc Gasol. Which means if he wins that award, that's the single greatest season in NBA history for a basketball player.
Okay, y'all can keep bringing up these stats and this stuff to elevate him, but half of the other world doesn't think that way. Maybe majority of the other world doesn't think that way. Just like you brought up the Olympics. So you telling me that LeBron, one guy said globally, LeBron was more global than Kobe, but when Kobe went to China, it was just like Mike going to Barcelona.
LeBron is more global than Kobe.
There we go. There we go.
LeBron has the most followers on social media of any
The
athlete.
whole redeemed team was about Kobe, and you guys don't talk about it. They tried to change the narrative to LeBron, but if you watch it, it's all about Kobe. You can't say nothing. See, you're speechless.
No,
I mean,
that's
I'm
only because we're at
speechless
the end
for
of the show and I got to shut it
reason,
down.
George.
And I know if you
I
allow
know,
us to
Lamont.
go into this, if you allow us to go down this road, George will be live for another 3 hours.
No, because it's more you guys against
George
me.
trying to open up a
True
whole
is not
rabbit
going
hole,
to help
man.
me. True
gotta
not
get
going to
past
help me,
this.
but he over there laughing because he know I'm speaking facts.
You not, bro. I don't agree with you. You know that. I don't even. I'm not a LeBron James fan. You know, but you be. Come on, man. But
You be
I know,
wildin', George.
bro. Go on,
Hold on, True.
keep
Tell the
doing what
people
you're
when they
doing.
can catch y'all tomorrow, True.
hey, listen. Speaking of that too. Yeah, the crossover, man. The FYF Sports, the live show tomorrow. The crossover episode 2, 15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stay tuned for
sir.
tomorrow. We talk about the more of the playoff. We're gonna talk about Lakers Denver. We're gonna talk about the matchups. Of course the play-in. We you know what I mean. We're gonna talk about we're gonna do about All-NBA team. We're gonna talk about that. Who we think gonna be in the All-NBA. Caitlin Clark, WNBA.
Are you going to talk about the lie that on USC?
You stupid, man.
I asked you a question.
Listen, what you say? Say it again.
What?
Was you going to talk about the lie that they put on USC?
What lie? What are you talking about?
Okay.
I'm curious though. I'm dead serious. Though.
So
Like,
y'all didn't get the reports that they saying that USC did such and such and such and such to you know who?
To who?
Yo, come on.
I really don't know what you're talking about. Bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, George.
Okay.
I'm honestly don't know what you're
Hold on, George. What are you talking about?
Brian Windhurst wrote an article saying that the NBA scouts think that USC ruined somebody's career or somebody's playoff draft spot or whatever you want to say.
You said they did what?
Oh, you ain't gonna talk about that?
Oh, you said they did. Hold on, George. I didn't hear you. You said they did what?
They said that USC, Brian Windhorst, wrote an article.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else know what I'm talking about, but you don't know.
No, I don't know. I'm trying to get it.
Okay. It's an article out there that USC ruined Bronny's draft scouts playoff something that the scouts are saying, that the NBA scouts are saying that USC ruined his draft projection or whatever, however you want to put it.
They did.
Oh, come on.
They weren't playing them.
I mean,
well, I think it's a combination of Bronny and USC.
No,
I think Bronny,
I agree.
I don't know why the hell he went to USC. Anybody that knows college basketball knows that is one of the most trash basketball programs over the last 10 years. Full of violations, full of a whole bunch of really good players that don't never amount to much. I mean, I would never
say this. Couldn't have USC said, you know what? We don't want you to play here. We don't want to take the risk, so we're going to let you go.
Yeah.
So they have none.
But he is transferring.
They have none. It's not none of their fault because they could have did that.
Now, George, to side with you, I agree that it's majority on Bronny because if you are an NBA caliber player on a collegiate basketball team, just like Steph, just like Dame, just like CJ, just like Ja, just like, I mean, a lot of these players that went to small schools. I mean, you can even go down to guys like Delonte West, and he went to a small school at St. Joe's, right? I'm talking about you don't even have to be a great NBA player, but NBA caliber players on D1 teams lift the program a lot. And if Bronny if he was an NBA caliber player, it would have lifted that team at least to the tournament. And the fact that they were struggling to win games just in conference, that was a big indicator to me that he just wasn't ready because he couldn't even propel his team to the NCAA tournament in a bad conference. So that's always been a good measuring stick for talent is how you can lift your team up. And Just look through basketball history. Look at all the players. I don't care what school they went to. If you're an NBA quality player, you lift your team. Your team gets better. I mean, look at Carson Edwards. Carson Edwards wasn't even much in the NBA. What did he do for Purdue? That boys at Purdue was in the Elite Eight, looking nice. So, and so that's, to me, is just a big indicator. Look what D'Lo did when he was at Ohio State. I mean, all of them. You can go down the list. He's just not ready for the league yet. All this stuff about his game is better for the NBA. No. If you cannot hide, if your game is ready for the NBA, there's no way to hide it. You can't go to LA Fitness and play bad and say, "Oh, this style of basketball, this game here ain't tailored to my game. I need to know." Yeah. If you nice, it's gonna be nice anywhere, and you gonna win anywhere. But
yeah,
so I don't think Bronny's
talk
ready.
about that, George. We talking about, like I said, Devin Haney, Ron Garcia. We're gonna talk about them.
Okay, that's good.
We're gonna talk about.
So I agree, George. I don't think Bronny's ready, and you know, the fact that I think there's a campaign out here to trick people into believing he's ready. It's only going to do him a disservice when he gets to the league. So you let him go ahead and go to the league and get barbecued.
And listen, George, we probably going to listen. It could be a future topic because he will be, even though like he still has his eligibility because he doesn't have an agent, so he will be doing the draft workouts with teams. So we probably will cover that topic.
That's what he does. He's just trying to hear. Yeah. He's trying to talk to the scouts. He wants to know what they want him to work on so he can get on the draft boards. He's going to go to a school that's going to feature him and allow him to work on those things on the court. But until he starts propelling the team to winning, because you can show us that translating, I don't trust it. And I mean, the only one player where it didn't really translate was Anthony Edwards at Georgia. And Georgia was a bad program, but they at least got to the tournament. Yeah. So. Yeah. You can't be missing the NCAA tournament talking about you want to go to the league, man. I'm not falling for that one.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. There's people on the team better than him. That's crazy. You ain't better than Juju. So like that's a crazy.
You can't tell me DiVincenzo can get Villanova to the Final Four. DiVincenzo and you can't. Come on, man, stop
it. Peyton Watson was a project pick and didn't do that much in college. You hold up when y'all be saying that, like y'all looking at just numbers. See, y'all look at just numbers. Like when y'all probably say that, I gotta probably research that myself. Be honest, but like y'all make it seem like Peyton was he trash in college? I don't think he was trash.
I don't even know what college he went to. I'm not looking at. Oh, he went to UCLA. Hold on. He's lying. UCLA was nice. The year he came out, because they had Tiger, they had Tiger. What's his name? Campbell. They had a squad that year. What you talking about? Bayside boxing. He might not have done much, but he was on a team that was doing something.
My man from the Heat, Jock, he was still on that team. UCLA. I think.
All I'm saying is why I brought it up was because why would you try to ruin the school, and for the school to get more kids to come to their school, and if they're going to be thinking what you did to him, no, I'm not coming.
Bronny is basically Kwame Brown. That's what Rap Guy Reloaded said. Nah, he ain't no.
He's Kwame Brown with a starter. Kwame Brown with a starter. We gotta give Kwame Brown that credit. He started. He was in a rotation. He was a rotational player. You gotta give Kwame Brown that.
Kwame Brown needed college. I think he just wasn't mentally ready. He had the physical attributes to be in the NBA, but he wasn't mentally ready to be in the NBA.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta listen. Brian, that's the fact that Kwame Brown didn't need college to play in the NBA. That's a difference. See, y'all be having these. Y'all be thinking. Y'all really got thinking like real. Like everything ain't like fairy tales, man. Like this ain't 2K. Oh, he just got it, and it's like.
But I'm telling y'all, the most slept on player is gonna be Zach Edey. Whoever gets Zach Edey is gonna get a. They're gonna get a.
Yo, Lamont. I ain't gonna hold you, Lamar. I want him to fall to 30th pick, man. I want him to fall for that 30th pick.
I'm telling you, it's gotta be teams licking their chops trying to get their hands on Zach. All these stupid teams, because whenever I start seeing a whole bunch of reports come out that a player's gonna fall in the draft or he can't play, a lot of times this be the player coming from the player's side, planting stories just so they can fall to the team that they really want to go to. So like Zach Edey's probably looking like, look, I don't want to go to no Memphis Grizzlies. I don't want to go to no one of these. But imagine if you stick Zach Edey next to Anthony Davis down low. Man, get out of here. To tell me that won't work, man, you must be out of your mind. That will work.
All he gotta do is lose some pounds. All he gotta do is lose like 30 pounds. That's all
Bro, he don't have to change nothing. He is 7'4" and he runs the floor. Man,
all he
See what I mean by being undercover?
What? What you mean? I'm just talking about appearance. Oh my god!
That's
I don't.
You really?
Hey,
Bro, what you trying to say?
Rap Guy Reloaded said Alex Sarr not be better than Victor. Let's cut that out, bro. Like Alex Sarr is nice, but he ain't nowhere near Victor Wembanyama level, bro.
I think you fit Zach in San Antonio. Just I would like to see that combination work.
Him and Wemby.
Detroit. Detroit probably gonna get the number one pick though. Detroit kind of due for a number one pick. To be honest with you,
Detroit's so trash. Number one picks though, because that city. Anybody been to Detroit? It's like got to be the worst city in America, man.
Yeah, they gotta move that team.
Is it? Yeah,
bro. I went to the NBA game. The NBA game was boring. The city is boring. The basketball stadium is so weirdly built. Like the basketball stadium. Do y'all know the basketball stadium? When you're walking around the outer part, you're outside. Like it's the weirdest stadium I've ever built. Yeah, all they sell there is a whole bunch of Little Caesars pizza.
Little Caesars.
I miss the Polis. I miss the name the Polis.
Whoa, Detroit food is a trap. Whoa,
Lamar, where you think they would move that team?
Bro,
if the NBA was losing too much money?
They need to put a team back in Seattle, though. That's what they need.
Yeah, Seattle be lit.
They're working on it now. That's one of the next two teams. It's going to be Vegas and Seattle. But I don't see them moving Detroit, though. Seattle. Yeah, but OKC.
Or I think not Louisiana, but I think Alabama will get a team.
Alabama?
Probably one of them college towns.
Cincinnati needs a team.
Oh, you boot. All right, bro. I think Kentucky getting a team over. Alabama, though, Lamont.
Yeah, I can see that too. But the NBA's trying to get mainstream. Jason, before we get up out of here, I know you got some college basketball for us, man. What you got?
Oh, I was asking you earlier. Do you know my guy Dominique Daniels at Cal Baptist?
I don't know.
About to say, because I know they played in the same conference as Cal Baptist, right?
Oh, GCU?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our D1 team. So our D1 team plays all those teams.
Okay.
Like, so our conference, the conference that we played in, because like we're essentially the JV team to the D1 team. So our conference is more local teams here in Arizona.
Okay.
So our conference had like ASU, Arizona Christian, all those schools. But we went undefeated in our conference. We wiped all them down, and we beat the life out of all of them.
In high school, we had a tournament at Arizona Christian. So,
ACU? Yeah.
Yeah. But now I was asking, who you think going number one in this year's draft?
Man, look, if it was me, I'm getting Connect.
I was about to say the same.
Well, he looked like a gamer, bro. I don't know how. He a gamer. He know how to.
I like Castle.
I think Sarr.
I don't know if Castle's number one, but Castle's probably my next favorite player.
I think Sarr. I like him at number one. I think he's a safe pick. He's a safe pick.
Bro, not Steve. Bro, Connect got to be the best player I've seen in college basketball.
He the best player.
Oh, he's the one in college.
Hey, Jason, you know who the most overrated player is in college basketball?
Who you think it is?
I know you about
the white dude from Marquette.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name? The point guard?
Yeah,
I know you're talking about.
His name right now. I know what you're talking about, though.
I
forgot his name. About Rob Dillingham and Reed Shepard. How y'all feel about them?
Reed Shepard, next most overrated.
Rob Dillingham. What about Rob Dillingham?
Dog, Rob Dillingham, the truth.
Remind me of Cam Thomas.
Rob Dillingham, the truth. But Reed Shepard, when I watched him in the tournament, garbage, man. Garbage. You're done.
What you think about
they see him top 10. I've seen like mock drafts, he's in top 10.
What you think about the Croatian dude that's leaving Kentucky going with Cal to Arkansas?
What's his name? I heard about that, but I forgot his name.
Imovich, something like that.
Just one person on that team right now. That's hilarious.
Kentucky messed up. Oh, Tyler Kolek, that's his name. Manimal. Yeah, Tyler Kolek. Overrated like a mother, man.
Connect should be like a top 3 pick in this draft.
Connect ain't number 1, 2, or 3, man. These people don't know what the hell they doing, man.
Top 3. Like Connect, play on ball, can score on ball.
Makes tough shots.
And he athletic.
Athletic too. Will dunk on you.
Caught me off guard.
Will dunk on you.
Exactly.
Put you in the basket. Like he got. Well, yeah. I mean, look, I'm taking Connect. My sleeper's gonna be Edie. My best freshman is gonna be Dillingham. I'm trying to think of all the other people that we think missing.
The dude from Tennessee.
Zigzag, the dude from France.
You just said Castle.
Yeah, Castle's nasty. I think Castle needs to be top 10. You can't pass up on Castle. Castle's it's gonna take him a couple years.
Cody Williams is.
But if Castle figure it out, the league, somebody in trouble if Castle figure it out.
Compared to last year's draft, how you think this one's gonna look? Like better, worse?
This year has more. It has more hope for star players. Like there's more players that could potentially turn into all-stars in this draft.
We'll see, man. I don't know.
Because Connect could be an all-star. Castle could be an all-star.
I want to see it.
I mean, I think a lot of these guys could be all-stars, but the quiet drafts are usually the best draft classes.
This remind me of 2013 draft, how it wasn't really a lot of hype around it, and then you end up finding a guy like Giannis, and he ended up being the player he is now.
Yeah, I'll probably do more of my research on everybody after like the playoffs.
But look, y'all, I got to shut this one down, man. We've been cooking for dang near 4 hours, man. So let me shut it down. I appreciate you pulling up, Jason, George, Avion, True, New World, man. Been up here.
Salute, man.
So yeah,
salute.
Appreciate y'all, but look, make sure y'all pull up tomorrow, man. The crossover will be live.
Crossover,
man. They did a good job in their first show. They're gonna keep cooking, man. Make sure y'all pull up. Make sure y'all here. When y'all see the notifications.
Y'all won't miss this one. Episode 2, 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. Y'all won't miss tomorrow, man. We talking about the fights, playoffs, playoff predictions, all NBA prediction teams, awards, the crossover award. We got our own categories. You don't want to miss this. So, hey, man. So, salute. Don't want to miss this one.
Yes, sir, man. Make sure y'all tune in. I'm gonna send the notifications out, so y'all should be well aware. Well aware, man. Look at Gorm and no one cares. That's all right, Gorm. You still gonna be there just like you here now. We don't need you to care. Just show up. Bootleg Sports. Bronny was getting baked in high school by elite players. Everybody gets baked in high school. Stop that. But he was definitely giving out buckets in high school. He was a McDonald's All-American. You gotta stop.
Yeah, you can't be a McDonald's American.
And you can't tell me no Mercy Miller. Mercy Miller, where school he at? It's not like he had the greatest year of college basketball himself. But look, y'all, True. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, man. Appreciate it. And we can catch you tomorrow on the crossover, man. Look, y'all, FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Like I said, appreciate you guys sticking around. I know I was gone for a minute because we was getting our tournament ready. So we're gonna get these lives back up and running. And again, if you have a show concept or idea that you want to run, football show, baseball show, bowling, I don't care what it is. Entertainment news, TMZ type news. If you have a show idea that you want to run on this channel and you think you can be consistent with running 1-2 shows every week, man, join the Discord, man. I'm gonna drop the Discord in there one more time. Join the Discord, hit me up on the Discord. We can get you a show set up. All I'm asking is that you just be consistent, man. Be consistent with the show. You can get the ad revenue and you can also collect donations while you live, man. So the main thing is just we need the content out, man. Just getting as much content out as possible. Just keeping the channel super active, man. Especially during them times when I'm coaching and I'm locked in on other things. And I can't go live as much as I want to. But these lives, now that our season's over, we're going to get the lives back up and running. FYF, you're doing a Steph Curry versus LeBron James debate. I don't think that's a debate, but, I mean, we can, but I don't think it's much of a debate there, man. You can debate it with somebody else. It's not much of a debate with me. I have my criteria for my top 10, and if Curry finishes out his career and based on the criteria he shoots past LeBron, so be it. But I think he still has a little bit more heavy lifting to do to get up there. But look, y'all, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We're gonna be back with more sports and news, y'all. But until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it at great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best, do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it at great. Whatever that is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it G just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl,